The hell? OBS, you okay? There we go. Hello! We broke out of prison apparently. Yes, welcome again to some more Genshin Impact today. I've been looking forward to continuing the main quest, honestly. Heyo! Hey! Wow, you are fast. How did you get here so quickly? Am I being stalked? No, I'm kidding. Ah, yes, as you can see, after the gacha luck from last time, I changed the team around a little bit. Notifications, oh, somebody likes me that much. I got notifications on already. Well, I'm flattered. But yes, we have a new team, a team that I have ended up calling Dad's Hate Squad. Because it's just Neuvillette and a bunch of Archons. Kind of unfortunate for this man that he has so much synergy with the people he hates. But hey, what are you gonna do? He isn't completely built yet. Everything is everything is leveled except for the skill and the ult, and the artifacts are a little bit of a mess still. So we have ended up with this funny situation here. 15% crit rate and 300%, almost 300% crit damage. So basically, we don't always hit, but when we hit hard. So that's gonna be fun. Should be enough to take care of any hilly churls or childs. I was about to say children, but let's not go there. That might try to get in our way during the Archon quest. But we should teleport back in for now, shouldn't we? I should just stop rambling constantly and just get on with the damn game I'm trying to stream. Right, I'm not entirely sure where we left off anymore, to be quite honest. Right, I believe... Although you met a familiar face, you've obtained no leads on Child so far. Did you miss something that's in plain inside? Right, if I'm not mistaken... We had just started the investigation thingy. Can we get an item for that? Hold on a moment. Where's the Ace Attorney court record? Where did we put that? What the hell? There it is! Clue book, Fortress of Meropide. Glorious! So much information! Well, why did we did end up finding Lynn here for some reason? Oh god, Cherry Bear, you might want to be careful because your ass is about to get very much spoiled if you haven't caught up with Fontaine yet. I am not sure if you should be here right now. Heavy spoiler warning for the Fontaine Archon quest, obviously. Is this the right elevator? It is. Good. It's okay, TikTok spoils me. That is sad, but very fair. I've actually somehow avoided most spoilers for the Archon quest, so... Except for the very obvious stuff, like the fact that this man might potentially, perhaps, possibly be slightly draconic. I have no idea. Plus might just sleep. That's also perfectly valid.
You must be the traveler, huh? Sorry, mate, but competitors as strong as you are prohibited from participating. I don't make the rules, mind you, but I was given very specific instructions.
Damn, we're too OP. We need to be nerfed. But yes, I'm not sure if my ass screaming about Genshin lore is the right thing to fall asleep to. But hey, if that's what you want, power to you.
Even convicts value their lives, don't they? I hope you can understand.
No, I don't. I must kill.
But we have a game here that'll let you show off your strength, and you'll even earn some credit coupons in the process. What do you think? Interested?
Does it involve murder?
And if we lose the game, will it cost us credit coupons?
Of course. That's the cruel reality facing every competitor in a place like the Pancration Ring.
Oh, sure.
Okay, great. Let me walk you through the rules.
Looks like they just didn't want to make a bunch of NPCs for us to beat up.
The targets in front of you will pop up one after another. You'll need to hit the targets in the same order that they popped up. If you can complete a few rounds in a row with no mistakes, then you'll win credit coupons. But the second you mess up the order, you'll lose. Game over. The game costs 300 credit coupons to have it go. So, you up for it?
So this is literally just
Thanks
Simon
for the
says,
patronage,
isn't
mate.
it?
Now, let the game begin.
Hey, don't call me mate, that's my thing. Even though I'm not even Australian. Because my English is an horrendous abomination of all accents that I've possibly gathered for the years. Also, I just realized that the overlay of... the overlay of VC face was still on. Why did nobody tell me? Ah! The cringe. I am now cringe, oh no. Oh well, happens to the best, I suppose. Anyway, the targets will come up in the order when you came up, following 4 times, so completed, blah blah blah, and so on, and so forth. Yeah, it should be simple enough.
Okay, do your best to hit the targets, just like Colin said.
Bonk, bonk, bonk. Wait, I heard another one, what? Am I dumb? I appear to be stupid. Excuse me? Never mind, my brain is enormous. I am the smartest man. Hello. Give me money,
I'll be.
please.
They weren't exaggerating about how strong you are. Don't worry, I wouldn't dream of shortchanging you. Here's the credit coupons you won. Put them somewhere safe.
I'm not, I mean... truly the puzzle experience. Yeah. the incredible smarts of the Traveler and I are on full display. I didn't just struggle with a 4-piece Simon Says, what do you mean? Man, I was hoping for kind of more from that.
Woke up so early today that Paimon's been nodding off all afternoon.
Aw.
I think it's finally time for bed.
Paimon is EP. Little Paimon EP. Aww. Little baby.
Oh, Paimon doesn't want to get up. Paimon still feels completely exhausted from yesterday.
You barely did anything though, Paimon.
What do you have planned for us?
Right, we actually have to choose. While working the morning shift, apply for continuous working shifts. Okay, so we're just supposed to work ourselves to death.
Right, we just...
You arrive at the production zone, so now we basically grind. Paimon, so we hell yeah.
Look who decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a-wasting. Oh? What's with suddenly wanting to work so hard? You need coupons that badly?
Yes.
Sure. Let's just say we really want to test our limits.
We are Genshin players. We're very desperate for all kinds of premium currency. Please give Primo Gem.
Nice! We did well today. Let's keep it up.
Sure. Zoom. The pelvic thrust machine.
Ooh, Paimon's had it. Who knew that processing these widgets would be so tiring?
Can you stop staring at my ass, sir? Please.
That's it. Paimon doesn't even have the energy to talk anymore.
Aww.
Time to eat yet?
Oh no, Paimon. But hey, look, considering how he's always looking after us, you could say that the clap of our ass cheeks is quite literally alerting the gods. Also, BSD Poe is following me. Well, thank you very much for that. Oh, damn. We're getting scarily close away to my first goal of 10 followers. Damn, I did not expect that. Stop staring at my ass! And also stop staring at Paimon's ass. That one is probably straight up a crime.
Oh, Paimon's exhausted. It's just work, work, and more work. Paimon's little body can't handle this much longer.
Average having a job experience.
Wait a sec. Now that Paimon thinks about it, haven't we been working non-stop for 3 days now? And now it's lunchtime.
Bum bum bum!
Oh, Paimon feels a shiver going down her spine. What's going to happen?
Who knows? Maybe Paimon just gets fucking shanked now.
And we made it to the coupon cafeteria safely. Are the so-called hidden rules only a rumor after all?
Anyway, quite a disappointment. I'm here to see Paimon get stabbed. Welcome to capitalism, Paimon. Oh no!
Well, there's no use to just guessing all day. Paimon's stomach has been grumbling the whole time. Let's just eat already.
It's all a metaphor for how capitalism imprisons us all. Oh damn. I mean, that would make sense for a Chinese game company to release like that. Huh. Oh no, I think we might have just uncovered something. I'm not sure if I like
Paimon wonders
where we're going here.
Super lucky meal.
It's just a fucking bomb.
Wait, what?
What the?
What in the world is this? What's with Paimon's food? And yours is the same. Is this stuff meat? But it looks and feels so bizarre. What kind of chef would make food like this?
Is that the quest that I'm putting off that warns you that you can't do a dozen other quests until you finish? Yeah. We're basically at like 4 this basically has like, because it locks up the entirety of the Fortress of Meropide for a long time. And a lot of world quests that came out are connected to the fortress, obviously. Which means that all of these quests can some NPCs are going to end up blocked if you start this world quest. But I mean, honestly, I'm just happy they warn you about stuff like that now. Because usually you would have just locked it up and then you would have had the lovely situation of you can't continue this quest now because this, and you can't continue this quest now because of this. We actually had this in our first stream a little bit, where I had to play part of Linny's story quest because Charlotte was still locked for the Archon quest. Honestly, good system. I'm happy they implemented something like that. Anyway, let's try not to get poisoned.
What do you think is going on? Is this the bad thing that Rowan was talking about?
Well, someone been missing before, and now our meals have this strange meat. I believe we might be eating child.
No, stop right there, Paimon. Get to it.
I'm turning it into an analogy about capitalism stopping you from doing anything else. Oh god, we might have really uncovered something here, and I'm not sure if I like that.
Hey, isn't that Woolsey over there? He must have made the food, right? So let's just ask him about the food and be done with it.
Pretty sure that's a bad
Hey,
idea.
Woolsey, have a moment?
Hello.
What is it? I'm about to go report the numbers for today's free meal, so you'd better make it quick.
We need to come with child in here. That's why he's in jail. He got put in jail by the Oratries for being a communist. It's all coming together now. They locked up the commie. Oh no!
It's about the meat in our meals. Look,
Oh god.
normal to you?
The meat? Oh, that. Looks perfectly fine to me. Totally normal. You better hurry up and chow down.
How could this be fun? Hey, don't leave! You barely even looked at it! Hey!
That's one angry Paimon.
What should we do now? Wolsey wouldn't even give us the time of day. Is he trying to hide something?
The plot
Yeah,
thickens.
looks like we have no other choice. Paimon was positively famished a minute ago, but now she's lost her appetite.
Aw. The strange meat, the strange welfare meal received after violating the hidden rules of the production zone. I mean, if you ask me, that's probably just straight up doused in primordial water. That seems very likely.
What would you like to do this afternoon?
Good question. Investigate the clues we discovered. Apparently, I don't have much of a choice.
The people here were a little strange the moment she saw them.
Right then, walk around and look for clues. Sure, why the hell not? Although I don't really have any idea where we could possibly find anything. Guess I'm just gonna follow the mini-map and hope for the best. But hey, now that we have a calm moment again, I already mentioned it on Twitter, but since we already have quite literally double the amount of viewers again that I usually have on YouTube, I would just like to take a moment to thank everyone for the incredibly warm response to me trying to start streaming on Twitch as well. It was, I don't know, the support has been very, very nice. I appreciate it a lot. Like the fact that I didn't even make like I didn't even make a big deal out of streaming on Twitch, and suddenly quite a lot of people were watching me. Well, significantly more than I was used to anyway. And yeah, I appreciate it. I'm just a little guy doing silly little things here. But yeah, the fact that people are actually watching is still beyond me. But hey, every single one who does watch and comes here to spend a little time with me is greatly appreciated, because in my humble opinion, games are always more fun when they're enjoyed together, aren't they? So without further ado, let's keep doing that. Twitch superiority? About that. It has it up and down. We can discuss that at another time. For now we need to talk to this man.
You two are the ones who were with His Grace.
Yes, with Mr. Wiss himself.
No need to be so nervous.
Sorry, I couldn't help but think of His Grace once I saw you, and I... well, it's hard to say. Maybe I am. He's got a very overwhelming presence. It makes me feel like I'm just some insignificant little bug.
I was about to imply this man as a crush on Wesley, but that sounds like... that would be one toxic crush.
Wait, seriously?
Well, I'm always indecisive, and I tend to make a mess of things. It's like a reflex. I just instantly start to tense up the moment I see a smart and capable person like His Grace.
That's slightly concerning.
What?
What?
Please don't say anything like that out loud. How could you possibly think something like that?
That is certainly a character. Oh god, now I need to try to navigate the fortress again. Oh, right, I forgot to check. I completely forgot to talk to you during the last few days. He does just give you welfare meals a day. That's fun. I completely forgot to check that while I wasn't streaming. The moment you said Twitch superiority, it crashed my entire browser. Well, that's unfortunate. Things happen, don't take it personally. Well, then that talk about topical. And hey, it even gives different foods, that's neat. We get a well-balanced diet here on Meropide, I suppose. For some freaking reason. Oh, sure, there's just a great sword laying here. Why the hell not? What if we just laser, you know? Down, down, down we go. Gently down the shaft. That doesn't sound right. Let's not use this combination of words again, shall we? I don't like the idea of Neuvillette going down a long shaft. Wesley probably does, but that's a different story. Anyway, hello there!
Hey, it's the Traveler and Paimon.
Hey, remember those?
No need to tease me, okay? I won't trip on the same step twice. Listen, I feel ashamed about last time.
Aw.
Thank you for praising me in front of His Grace. Here are the extra credit coupons he gave me. I'd like you to have them.
Huh? No, we couldn't take them. They're
No.
your reward after all.
But when I was welcoming you, I didn't do anything but give you the stink eye. Come on, I insist. These coupons are nothing compared to getting the attention of His Grace. I won't take
Aw.
no for an answer.
We made a friend! Got 200 for coupons.
Just like His Grace said, paying attention to every little detail is the key to prosperity. Maybe this is the true meaning of rebirth, not just earning credit coupons.
Aw. I wonder what he would have said to us if we like hadn't. Because I think we also had the dialogue option to just actually tell the truth that he was being a little bit of a daft cunt. Bet he's evil. Hey, yo, baby.
Siegewing? Aren't you supposed to be in the infirmary?
That's a good
What
question.
are you doing in the production
Oh
cell?
god, somebody probably died.
Hello, Traveler. Paimon.
Heyo.
Everyone's usually busy around now, and we don't have any patients to look after in the infirmary. I thought I'd come here and enjoy the sight of everyone hard at work. Enjoy? What's there to enjoy here?
I mean, some people are into muscular, sweaty metal workers. Apparently, Sidgewin is one of them, and I'm not sure how I'm supposed to feel about that revelation, but sure.
It's really worth watching. I often stand here and observe everyone. Humans are just so interesting and adorable. I like to watch your expressions while you work.
Oh, she thinks we're cute, sure. I would still like more information about where you came from. I still don't like the implications that some man fucked a Melusine.
Are you talking about pets or people?
They also happen to be a veterinarian.
Oh, I can see why you think that, but you shouldn't jump to conclusions. See, we Melusines are a different species, and we see the world very differently from humans. It's very easy for me to observe everyone's condition. All it takes is one look, and I can tell which workers are exhausted.
I think she's a little insane. I mean, who isn't? Who isn't? Also, I mean, the developer reason why she is a Melusine but looks like this is definitely the fact that they just didn't want to make a furry model that they'd have to use. So this way they could just use the child-based model for her again. But the law reason still terrifies me. I don't like the thought of a man boning a Melusine. Where did you come from? Or did she just... Is she just built different? Quite literally in the case of Melusines, I suppose.
Wait, Melusines can see that? Huh. That does sound useful for being a nurse. Yes. Running around tending to everyone's health is very fulfilling. But I'd much prefer it if you're all happy and free from exhaustion and pain in the first place.
Good point.
Take care of your body and make sure you eat well. Always rest when you're tired from work and don't push yourself too hard. We'll definitely take care of ourselves. Thanks for the reminder.
Will do. Ah, Supervisor Sidlewin. We often see Miss Sidlewin observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. It seems like she can perceive the general state of a person's health just by looking at them. That's a bit terrifying. Imagine she just looks at you and starts counting down. Oh no. Wait, there's a waypoint there that didn't activate? Are you kidding me? Oh, Well, this is going to make navigating the fortress a lot easier. I'm not sure if we're supposed to go up or down. Considering the distance is increasing rapidly as we're going down the shaft, I suppose we were supposed to go upstairs. Let's do that then, shall we? Oh, this already was like the clues we were supposed to look at. We were supposed to be to look at a man being strange, a man being happy, and then just Sidlewin being Sidlewin, I suppose. Hello. Whomst?
Rowan? What are you doing?
Oh, right. He was the guy who told us that hidden rules exist. If I recall correctly. It has been a while. When did I last stream? Was it Friday? Something like that.
I was injured a bit just now. Nothing major. I think I just pulled something. Little mishaps like this are unavoidable at work, you know?
Huh. Paimon wouldn't have thought someone as experienced as the chief would still get hurt on the job.
I mean, have you looked at the giant freaking thrusting machines? Those look like they're made to hurt people.
I just knew you would say that. This is pretty embarrassing. Where is Siegeween when you need her anyway? The one time I need to make a quick trip to the infirmary.
Oi.
Oh, you mean she wasn't in the infirmary?
Yeah. The rumors say that there's never anybody in the infirmary in the half hour before lunch. And nobody knows where Siegeween gets off to.
I mean, we just found her. She's watching people. Which sounds less creepy than it is, I swear. But she's always absent during lunch. I mean, we already figured that out.
Really strange. Siegeween's always super dedicated to her work. Where else would she possibly go?
Forget it. I can take care of a small sprain like this on my own anyway. No need to trouble her.
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. But what could Sidlewin be doing there during that time? I mean, we already figured that out. I believe we were supposed to find this dialogue branch first. Hi, Lynette. Where's Framine anyway? We haven't seen him yet.
Oh, wonderful. I was worried that you'd be busy trying to earn reward coupons all the time, but it seems like you haven't neglected your investigation work after all.
Paimon likes having more coupons, but no one wants to work all the time.
Yeah.
Have you also been investigating
Yeah.
the area, Leonard?
No, I was just slacking off, and you happened to catch me. My brother is still obsessed with anything remotely related to the Forbidden Zone. But knowing him, it won't be long before we get more leads. Oh, before I forget, this is for you.
Huh? Credit coupons? Why are you giving us these?
So we have to work less and can investigate more.
I've been here longer than you. Coupons aren't a resource in particularly short supply. What is in short supply are interesting people to talk with.
Aw.
So nice of you, Lynette. We'll be sure to make good use of these coupons then. Thanks a
Did we just get paid for talking to her? We just got turned into a conversation prostitute. Oh no.
Hey, look! There's something here! Looks like a research notebook. That suspicious guy peeking into the infirmary just now. Are they a fan of Siegeween?
I have never read a more concerning sentence in Genshin Impact before. Suspicious guy peeking in the infirmary. Are they a fan of the small child? Genshin, please. Yes, you're supposed to represent your player base, but not like this.
He must have dropped this. Let Paimon read it real quick. The Melusine perceive the world very differently from humans. There are significant deviations. As a result, their sense of aesthetics and beauty is also very different from that of humans. This must be taken into consideration when giving gifts. Ooh, this all sounds pretty serious. He sure did his homework.
I am not sure if this is...
And as for the notebook, let's take it.
Yeah, and as for the notebook, let's warn we research about the characteristics of Malazines. The research note said that the Malazine race perceives the world very differently from humans. As a result, the Malazines have also developed a sense of aesthetics that appears rather strange and alien to humans. I don't like this anymore. Can this quest go in a different direction now, please? I would appreciate that, thank you. Is that our bed? I don't remember. Apparently it is. It is now, at least.
You wanna stop investigating and go rest?
Sure. Time for a rest.
Okay, you should rest up.
EP
We'll
time.
be back at it tomorrow. So after working a few days straight, we got some strange meat in our lunch. What was that all about? Has our investigation turned up anything useful recently?
I think I've got something, but unfortunately it's not related to child.
Really? Then it looks like that part of the investigation has hit a dead end. Well, we'll keep searching for more clues tomorrow. Good night, Traveler.
Sure.
Oh, Paimon doesn't want to get up. Paimon still feels
Okay, same
completely
voice line.
exhausted
So
from
now we're back in the
yesterday. What do you have planned for us?
now we're back in the normal gameplay loop apparently. Oh, we're supposed to go to the Pancration Wing in the afternoon. We already went there. There wasn't anything that interesting there though. Oh, sure. Let's
After
just
working here
go
so
to
long,
work.
but doing the same thing all the time can get old pretty quickly. How are you holding up?
Let's see if there's any really easy work.
Yeah, it's good to kick back and relax once in a while.
What did I just trigger? Apply with Granule to do some of the simpler processing tasks and get some credit coupons without breaking a sweat. Honestly, one thing I do appreciate about
Just a regular
Twitch
meal check.
instantly,
Guess Paimon shouldn't get her hopes up.
the fact that I can have my stream on like in the stream manager thing and it is slightly delayed. It finally gives me time to read those damn super quick Genshin scene transition thingies.
What would you like to do this afternoon?
Well, we're apparently supposed to go to the Pancration Wing.
Sure. If we're not going to work, then let's kill some time at the Pancration Ring.
I mean, the game tries to make it look like you have options, but it is still quite linear after all. Bit unfortunate,
Oh,
but hey.
back for another try? I hope you brought enough credit coupons this time. Alright, then get ready to play.
Sure. Maybe this time I can actually be big brain and not fail miserably for a while.
Okay, do your best to hit the targets.
1,
just like Colin
2,
said.
3. 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. Intense gamer focus. 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, and 3. Okay, it was perhaps a little bit overkill, but
Your strength really shouldn't be underestimated. Now I get why you're prohibited from participating in any official fights.
I happen to be let me brag a little bit with him.
Nobody who values their life would be willing to get in the ring with you.
Can't know for sure if you don't let me go.
However, you two haven't tried betting on the outcome of a Pancration match yet, have you?
Oh hell yeah,
Just go
cockfighting.
talk to Rusimov. Buy a ticket for whichever fighter you think will win. There's a big payout if the fighter you support comes out on top.
But we don't know anything about the fighters. How can we possibly know who to support?
It's gambling,
That's
Paimon.
normal.
You should be an
Just watch a
expert
few
on that.
matches and get a feel for the fighters. It won't be long before you can pick winners in your sleep.
He's got a point. Why don't we give it a try? If we have enough coupons, we could probably bet at random until we figure everything out.
Bet at random, huh? Well, how should I put it? It's not like you can't do that, but I'd advise you to give it some more thought first.
I think you forgot part of your sentence there, my man.
Huh? We shouldn't get too carried away. What's the problem?
Yeah, that does sound like a hidden rule, huh?
What? I never even picked a boxer before, and you already know about the rules? You're not just strong fighters. Seems you're pretty perceptive, too.
Yep, so apparently you're not supposed to bet at random, huh?
Might as well tell you about it, since you already know that much. Plus, I think you've got the potential to be one of my greatest customers. I think I can let you in a bid. Besides, I don't want to risk ever losing a customer like you.
Is it that serious?
Okay. The hidden rule here is, if you buy both boxers' tickets and support them both, something bad will happen the next morning.
So the rule is that we shouldn't pick both boxers in the same fight. But if anyone actually did that, wouldn't they be guaranteed to lose coupons?
I mean, no,
Who
they...
would do that anyway?
I mean, if the quotas are equal, they would end up with the same.
And what do you mean by something bad will happen?
It is time
Know
to
what
fuck
I mean.
around and find that
Not
out.
like I'm stupid enough to do that.
I am.
But I've heard a story about the rule. According to the rumor, there was a masked boxer who possessed incredible skill and power. None of his opponents even stood a chance against him. However, in the final match, the organizers told him to take off his mask. He refused and never showed up to the fight. And after that, he was never seen again. Some say he died, or that he was taken care of by the event's organizers. But everyone remembers that he was someone who cherished honor above all else. In his
Gotta
eyes,
hydrate a little.
supporting both boxers in a match would dishonor the competition itself.
So you mean it's like a curse? He'll take vengeance on anyone who does that?
A boxer, huh? That sounds slightly suspicious.
No, he was always wearing a mask, like he was intentionally trying to hide his identity. I don't even know anything about his past.
Traveler, do you think that boxer was...
Potentially. Thank you, we'll give it a try.
Huh? We will?
Obviously.
You're not serious, are you?
Oh, please.
Look, here I was just trying to be nice and warn you, yet here you are trying to break it on purpose?
We are the motherfucking traveler, what do you think?
Yeah, it sounds pretty scary to Paimon.
I am the motherfucking traveler, Paimon. You have nothing to be afraid of.
Seems you've made up your mind. Just be sure to protect Paimon, okay?
Paimon, we killed a dragon, killed a harbinger, went toe to toe with an artificial god, then fought the stomach cancer of a giant dragon. I think we can take whatever this fortress may throw at us.
Betting on both fighters will set you back about 3,000 credit coupons. If you have enough, then go ahead and give it a try. Just don't come running back to me if something happens.
Do we have enough coupons for that? Apparently we don't. That's unfortunate.
Seems we had a productive day. Hope we can make even more progress tomorrow.
Aww, that's unfortunate.
Oh, Paimon doesn't want to get up.
We did have enough. Why didn't you let us do
Still
it?
feels completely exhausted from yesterday. What do you have
Let's just
After
go to
we're
work
here, so
then.
we're doing this. Yeah.
We can now... Hope you don't mind me skipping the dialogue, but we did hear it for... I think the fourth or fifth time now. Fifth time now, we don't really need it. And once again.
What is this garbage? Ooh, it looks disgusting. Oh, Paimon misses your cooking now.
What is that supposed to mean?
What would you like to do this afternoon? Knowing child, he must have been there all the time.
I mean, if we're not allowed to fight, I doubt they would let our Fatui Harbin to go at it. So I do have my doubts about that. Would have wanted to, but I doubt they would have let him. He would have caused so much death.
Are you two here to buy tickets? Better be quick about it. Another match is about to start.
Who are the
Sure.
boxers in the next round?
We have the reigning champ, Le Grappler, versus a contender from the Eastern Prison Block, Demon Horde.
La Grappeleur. I'm sorry. What the fuck is that name?
Are those their nicknames, or did they choose those names themselves? Either way, super weird.
Since you're new around here, I'll help you out and give you a little suggestion. Even though Le Grappler is the crowd favorite, Demon Horde is a first-class dark horse with incredible potential. Anyway, for this match, I recommend that you...
We'll just buy tickets for
Huh?
both.
For both fighters?
Yep.
I could tell you're new to this, but I didn't think you were completely clueless.
Oh, we're not.
Maybe you don't quite understand the rules, no? Let me try to explain again for you more clearly.
We are here to
see.
fuck around
Oh,
and
no
find
need.
out.
We're aware that we're going to lose coupons.
Paimon basically just said the equivalent of, oh, don't worry, we are trying to kill ourselves.
Alright then, if you're absolutely sure. Remember, no refunds once you buy the tickets.
Yeah, we got it. Just shut up and take our coupon.
Jesus, Paimon, no need to be so aggressive. He was selling us the tickets. He was just worried. Got the man some slack.
Aw, looks like we won't get a chance to sleep in as long as we're here. Let's get to bed early.
Oh, we don't even get to know who won the match. That's unfortunate. Oh god, we're about to get stabbed in the sleep.
Paimon, package here for you. The next time you buy something, go pick it up yourself. I'm not a delivery man, you know.
Package?
Huh?
The fuck?
A package? For us? Did you buy something, Traveler? Paimon's not quite awake yet, so why don't you go take a look?
Is it more strange meat?
Ah, right! Yesterday we broke the hidden rule and bought tickets for both boxers. Oh, maybe this package is the bad thing that Colin said would happen.
It's gonna be like the freaking fingers of a loved one. You seem late to the party. Oh, you didn't miss that much yet. No worries, no worries. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Again, you didn't miss much yet. We almost had some mystery meat, and now we're probably receiving the fingers of our current Genshin waifus in the mail.
Paimon suddenly feels wide awake. Wait, maybe
Oh god.
Paimon go hide somewhere first. Just call Paimon after you opened it.
Sure.
Hey, wait!
Oh, Paimon's so scared. Doesn't seem really scary.
What is it? Are you okay?
It's eyes. No, never mind.
Let Paimon take a peek too.
Bottle.
Oh, it's just a small bottle. But the color of the liquid inside looks so wrong. Almost like...
Well, apparently it's blood. No, it's primordial
Alright,
water.
that's enough of that. No need to say it out loud. Paimon already knows what you're trying to say.
You want to give it a taste, Paimon?
No, well, you don't get away from Paimon.
Sure. I mean, now we had meat and we had blood. Maybe next we're gonna get some bones. I don't know.
Paimon thinks we shouldn't open the bottle until we figured out what's going on. Just trust Paimon on this one, okay?
Aw, but why? Blood is delicious. Strange blood-colored fluid. The strange package received the next day after violating the hidden rules of the Punctuation Wing.
What do you have planned for us?
I have no idea anymore, actually. Apparently we're supposed to investigate the clues.
Slack off a little. Less work means less coupons. Let's make the most of our morning.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, right. You would probably be interested in how my new Villette is looking right now, wouldn't you? The answer currently is strange. I currently have 15% quit rate and 282% quit damage. So minor Villette currently is a little odd. Okay, let's see. Promoter. Hey, what are you so down the dumps for?
There's no way to send it all out. Maybe I'll never get a chance to leave.
Who are you? We've never seen you before, and you don't look like a fellow convict.
I'm not. Of course I'm not. Please, don't mistake me for a criminal. I'm a good, law-abiding citizen.
Then what are you doing here? You sure seem anxious about something.
Still 51% quit rate, basically. I mean, in a sense, yeah, it still would probably be a good call to try and get a little bit more, but I currently have strange artifacts on him.
I'm a promoter for Fontico, and I'm usually responsible for promoting our drink products. I thought I could complete my task here quickly and return to headquarters, but I've been here way longer than I anticipated.
Yeah, Coca-Cola employees and doing business in prison does add up.
Oh, a promoter from Fontico? So what kind of problem did you run into?
I'm so upset. It's all because of that Duke. After discussing the company's promotional plans with him, he told me outright that my project was worthless.
Aww.
However, in light of our long history of successful collaboration, I still tried to patiently explain the details. However, to my surprise, he just cut me off while I was speaking. Let me take a moment and recall his exact words.
Dramatic flashback.
I'm just gonna stop you there and say no. If anything, I'm saving you time.
The impression.
It seems you don't fully understand the value of credit coupons here, nor do you understand the value of your own products. The former is because you are from the overworld. That's understandable, and I don't blame you for that. But as for the latter, only someone monumentally stupid, so breathtakingly stupid, that they were completely ignorant of the value of credit coupons, despite living in the underworld, would ever possibly consider buying your drink. Let's just forget it.
We're gonna buy some Fanta.
Anyway, that's how he rejected my proposal and asked me to come up with another solution with the condition that it doesn't cause any trouble for him. Can you believe that guy?
Well, he is the head honcho here. Not much you can do about that. We met him too and could tell that he's the kind of guy that's hard to pin down.
Fine. I know I should just let it go. I'm on his turf after all. His house, his rules.
Well, fortress. It's a big house. Dissatisfaction with the Duke. The Fanta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons will stand them on Fanta. Wait, hold on. There. Let me list. This one is pretty decent. I should probably improve that one, although the HP percent is nice. There's an off piece with a lot of crit damage, actually. I basically have like a little bit of HP and crit damage on almost everything except this one. There's definitely a piece I'm gonna swap out as time goes on. Not even sure how much HP. Yeah, 18,000 plus on HP. So we're decently set up, but you know, room for improvement. But considering that I've only had this man for less than a week, I would argue we're already pretty decently set up. Especially considering we have the super duper fancy book here. Oh right, also the yeah, Archon team. And the team is currently called Dad's Hate Squad. Because I'm sorry, Nervilette, but you synergize well with your haters. Oh well, Nervilette is the hater, really. Let's be real here. If you heard any of his voice lines about the Archons, you know what I'm talking about. Man's pissed.
Hey, I heard you crazy fools really did it. You bought tickets to support both fighters, didn't ya? Well, did anything happen?
We got a bottle of blood.
The next day we received a mysterious package, but we still haven't made any sense of the contents.
So it is real. You didn't become cursed or anything like that, did ya? Are you both still okay? Wait. Are you sure that it's still you controlling your bodies right now?
I'm pretty sure.
Paimon's not sure. What do you think, Traveler? Is Paimon still Paimon?
I mean, you look like Paimon, you talk like Paimon, and you're Paimon shaped, so...
Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
Only you would ever ask such a question.
Yeah, you two don't seem to have changed at all. But I wouldn't let your guard down just yet. Still, I didn't expect you would actually do it. You'd actually throw away coupons like that just to satisfy your curiosity?
Even
Kinda?
if we bought tickets like everybody else, it's not like we could hope to earn any coupons.
Also, there is the fact that we are in a stranger situation, considering we are literally going to leave soon.
When it comes to things like this, it's always the organizer who makes the real profits.
Hey, just what are you trying to imply? The Pancration Ring is an honest business, and we really don't make much from selling tickets. We make so little that even the current tournaments can only be held thanks to funding from the producer of Fanta.
Oh, so it's the company
Fanta?
that manufactures Fanta sponsoring the events? Paimon thought all of this was thanks to the Duke's support.
That's
Let's just say
interesting.
it's a mutually beneficial arrangement. They reached out to us first, hoping to promote Fanta products in the fortress of Meropide.
Imagine you just advertise your product in a prison. That seems a little strange.
Anyway, you try and take extra good care of yourselves these next few days, you hear?
Sure. According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because of the Fanta company. The company must want a return on their investment. Anything else here? Apparently.
Hey, what are these papers scattered all over the ground? Are they registration forms or something?
Probably for the
Maybe
fighters?
not. Every page has the Fontaco symbol on it. Maybe it's some flyers from the company.
Sure.
Okay.
Let's just pick these up
But
then.
if someone catches us, they could accuse us of trying to steal the company's secrets, couldn't they?
Exactly, what are you? You're afraid of already convicted criminals.
You're right. Guess there's nothing to worry about then. Let Paimon have a look here. Without assistance from the Fontaine Research Institute, development of the new product has been slow, and some researchers on the project have voiced concerns. We have no choice but to let the new product undergo the first phase of promotional trials without a designated name or packaging. We will adjust the direction of future development according to feedback.
Did we just get fancy Fanta in the mail?
We decided to only conduct closed, small-scale trials for the time being. Sure doesn't seem like anything unusual. The company is just trying to develop some new products besides Fanta. But it sounds like things aren't going well at all.
Thanks for recapping the exact thing you just already said, Paimon.
Let's put these papers back where we found them and make it look like nobody went through them. Okay, good.
Sure then. This really is just an investigation segment in an Ace Attorney game again. Only just directly in a prison this time. I wonder if we're gonna end up in like a trial section again.
Silence!
Whee! Are we supposed to head up again? Yeah, looks like we're supposed to go head up again. I'm just gonna use the fact that we have teleporters now. Oh, we're not supposed to go up. I'm stupid, but at least now I know. Now I know. Right, he never brought up the meal again either. Can we actually buy something for coupons here, I wonder? We can! Oh, that's neat. There's a Fonta. We can buy Fonta here. Recipes that you actually get for the coupons. That's interesting. Haggis, coffee beverage, barbecue whips. Barbecue whips! Yum! That actually sounds tasty. Can I get some whips, please?
Huh. We ended up here without even thinking about it. Wanna grab something to eat?
Yes, please.
Alright. But remember that we bought this time with coupons, so let's make better use of it next time.
Get the points from World Quest after all.
Isn't this the super lucky meal?
You get a
Looks like
TCG
Rattler
card back
really
too.
got
Oh,
rewarded.
that's fun. Although that one's probably, you probably have to buy that one in Mondstadt then, right?
Paimon's gonna take her time and savor every bite. What would you like to do this afternoon?
Oh, so that's why it says credit coupons for use during investigation here, doesn't it? That makes sense. Oh, what is there left for us to do though? I guess
After
production
working
zone?
So long, we're really starting to get the hang of it. But doing the same thing all the time.
Yeah. Actually, hold on a moment. If I'm allowed to move anyway. If I'm allowed to move, that is. We should be getting a new
A mysterious
story
box,
hint now, right?
a
Yep, there
bottle
it is.
of crimson liquid? Paimon still doesn't know what to make of it. Do you have any ideas, Traveler?
I think I've got something, but it's not related to child.
Then it looks like that part of the investigation led us nowhere. Well, maybe we'll have better luck tomorrow. Good night, Traveler.
So we have info about Silverine, we have info about Fonter, apparently. State objective complete, it seems. Damn.
Okay.
Never
so
mind,
we've
looks like we're
investigated
advancing.
2 of the hidden rules. Paimon didn't think this prison would have so many weird things going on.
Could be worse, could have dropped the soap or
We
something.
better pick up the pace with our investigation, otherwise we'll never get anywhere. Yeah, let's skip work for now and put our time to good use.
Lovely. Get up and talk to Paimon. Hold on though. Since you mentioned that, I kinda wanna see it. It's definitely a monster in the cat's tail, right? I have not played the TCG in like several patches, if I'm quite honest. I probably should. The game is fun, it just takes so long to unlock all the cards, which is the grind is the real turn off, which is kind of ironic considering the longer I wait, the longer the grind becomes, doesn't it? But it is how it is. So you said that there's a card back. Oh hey, gun useless here. Shop, card shop commodities. You lied to me. A shop in the prison. Ah. Who told me that from the start? Where in the prison then though? Because I don't think they're like... They like ever sold a card back anywhere that isn't the Wax and Witches. You can buy stuff with coupons. Where is that? Next to the waypoint. The waypoint. Was it here then? I remember there was a guy here. No. There was a guy in one of the cells, I think, who... Or were they further down in the administration area, more like the entrance area? Oh god, it's a mathematician. Like down here then? No. I am confused. Duke's office. The right one. This one. Oh. I'm just confused now. No, this is the work area. Wasn't there like an entrance area that we ended up in when we like teleport to administrative area? This sounds like an area where there would be a shop, right? No, never mind. Because I do think that I went into that NPC when I first looked around here, but... Oh, that's just the cafeteria again. Where's the bastard? You're bad at backseating. Ah, it's fine. I'm bad at games. I'm still streaming. And for some strange reason, you are even watching. What the hell? What is... What did you do? Are there any strong opponents? Didn't even notice you. Bodyguard, if you've seen my employee, it's pretty obvious since there's nothing else green around here. Is there anything to worry about here? I've got nothing to do. I take part in pancreation matches when I can to keep active, but it's not enough to scratch my itch, nowhere near enough. That's just an eremite here.
Hey, isn't that Vidoc over there? Huh. Is it just Paimon, or are there fewer people than usual here today?
Here it is, isn't it? Yes, Wagon Bone. Do you take orders? But I'm not allowed to buy from him, apparently. Maybe the shop just unlocks after the world quest, yeah. That's unfortunate. All that search for nothing. Anyway, hello. Also, I just realized, these people must be terrified. The fucking Chief Justice just keeps strolling around through the fortress. He sentenced all these people to live here. These people must be getting freaking flashbacks. Hello? They must be terrified right now.
Seeing you at this time must mean you've already saved up a lot of credit coupons. Or at least enough to skip work. Seems you're getting into the swing of things around here.
My goal is to become the next Duke.
Impressive. Very impressive.
So, now can you tell us about the hidden rules you know?
If that's what you want to know, I guess you couldn't have come at a better time.
Huh? What do you mean it's a good time?
Leonid and those other pesky broke urchins have all gone to work in the production zone. I wouldn't want them listening in without paying up.
We get it! Just tell us already!
So, you know those pipes that make strange sounds? Don't ever, ever go near them at night. Even if you manage to avoid the guards, you might find something even more terrible there.
Another voice line from the trailer, finally.
Something even more terrible? Like what?
A group of cannibals.
Oh, so it is cannibalism.
Cannibals? In the fortress of Meropide?
Every month, they meet a few times in the dead of night. Rumor has it they might be connected to the people that have disappeared here.
I sincerely doubt that we actually have cannibalism in the Genshin story, though. It's just gonna be something else.
But what's even scarier is that they have a special proclivity. Since they have no way to dispose of the leftover remains, they have ways to transform them into other forms and keep them in the fortress forever.
Ominous. Also another line from the trailer.
Paimon might already know what you mean by other forms. So that's what's going on here. Oh, Paimon's stomach doesn't feel so good.
Aw, it's fine, Paimon. We just ate some human meat the other day. Anyway, sure. I don't buy it.
You two look pretty skeptical. No matter. Learning the truth behind dark secrets isn't necessarily a good thing.
Whatever the secret is, my bet is he is in on it.
I've got things to do too. I suggest you just act like I never told you anything.
Traveler, can we just trust him on this one? Oh, Paimon doesn't want her blood and flesh entombed here for all eternity?
Even if it's true, do you really think cannibals could take me in a fight?
Oh, so that's how you see the situation. Huh. You know, Paimon does feel a little better about it now.
Huh. Interesting how confident the Traveler has ended up. That's not just like before. Time to investigate another hidden rule. Time to go near strange pipes at night.
Vidok isn't here, but the guys who went to work in the morning are back. Let's go ask them.
Hello, do you know about strange pipes?
What are you saying? You shouldn't go around saying stuff like that.
Hello, do you know about strange pipes?
Just stay away from me.
Oh. Are you a cannibal, good sir?
What are you talking about? Listen, you should keep your nose out of other people's business.
Aw. I don't think they like us very much.
Their attitude sure is suspicious. Like they're trying to avoid us.
They could be the cannibals!
Being so obvious about acting weirdly, do you think they might just be trying to lure us in? Oh, this is all getting way too creepy for Paimon. So you mean we still need to investigate some more?
Oh, do we? Do we really? It's starting to drag on a little too much for my taste. But sure then. I did promise we'd play through the entire Archon quest. Dum-de-dum. Hello, sir. Are you perhaps a cannibal?
Hello, Fielding.
What do you want? Criminals like you ought to be working right now. Catch my drift.
We just want to ask you a simple question.
The question is, are you a cannibal?
Discovered anything odd during your nighttime patrols?
Why are you asking about something like that? Whatever happens at night isn't your concern. All you need to worry about is getting enough sleep.
Well...
Sometimes we hear cannibals.
Right! We've heard it happens a few times every month. Paimon has sensitive ears, so it makes it hard to sleep.
A few times every month? Hold on, this implies that we've been here a while now.
Really? I see. But it's not like I'm on duty every night.
Oh, I wonder how much time we spent here, like, in canon. Because if Paimon is talking about a couple months now, that is... Maybe let owes us, good lord.
And now that you mention it, I recall my colleagues talking about something like that before. They say that strange things tend to happen at night on pipe cleaning days. Lots of us don't willingly take those shifts.
Not to mention we're like an honorary knight, a hero of Leo, and God knows what. Basically, if we were in prison for that long, I think the other nations would probably come knocking. We're also the first sage of Bua, so like Nahida would come knocking. We're very close friends with the Waiden Shogun, so she would come knocking. And I'm pretty sure that might be even more of a problem for Neuvillette than Child being imprisoned.
So, what happens at night on pipe cleaning days?
And they just conduct regular cleaning of the fortress's drainage facilities.
They wash
There are
away
3
the
pipe
poo-poo.
cleaning days per month, and it just so happens that today is one of the scheduled days. You can try to confirm the sounds tonight if you want, and if they're real, then I can report the issue to my superiors for you.
Oh,
Thank you.
Then we'll keep both ears out tonight.
And if that's all, then I'll be leaving now. I advise you not to try anything funny, though. Even if I'm not on duty tonight, someone will still be watching you.
But I'm so hilarious.
Don't worry, we don't want any time added to our sentences.
The nervous laugh.
Oh, he left. So what do you think about the pipe cleaning days he mentioned?
These might be the cannibals.
Right, both are a possibility. But Fielding did say that tonight is a cleaning night.
Imagine if Wisely and Celuin just turn out to be cannibals. And this is like their personal livestock project. The reason why Wesley made things better living conditions here is because he likes he prefers his meat from ecological sources. Oh no.
Paimon knew you would say that. Alright, sounds like we'll be up all night tonight then. Paimon just hopes the guards don't catch us.
Sure then. Whee! To bed we go.
Oh, Paimon's so tired.
Aww.
But we can't sleep yet. They'll be cleaning the pipes tonight, so it's the perfect chance for us to investigate.
Oh god, I'm getting yawny myself from Paimon's yawn. Oh god. We just need to wait until everyone else has fallen asleep, Paimon. Then we got
Whatever.
this.
Just be sure to wake Paimon if she dozes off. Paimon's worried something might happen if you go alone.
I think the Traveler's already dozing off.
Traveler? Did you fall asleep already?
Oh god, we're about to have strange visions of Child again, aren't we? Yup. Well, that's concerning. Child is running? Okay, no, he's just hiding from guards. And we got the Ace Attorney soundtrack playing again, basically. Oh hey! So Child knew these guys. That's interesting. Something is calling me, I have to go. So Child escaped?
Traveler, come on, wake up!
That was a whale. That was a whale. That was a whale call, and if I'm not mistaken, Child once saw like an abyssal whale or something like that. I saw Child in my dream again.
You were just peacefully sleeping to Paimon. Well, what did you see this time?
Child escaped via the pipes.
Really? So we're finally starting to figure out what actually happened. But what about the cannibals? How do you explain them?
Oh, don't worry.
Okay, well,
We'll
if
find
there's
them when they
time
try
to
to
get
eat our
moving,
ankles.
Just be careful to avoid the patrolling guards.
But hey, if Child escaped, we technically finished why we're here. We should probably tell Tell that to Linny and Lynette so they can get out of here at least. And Remine, of course. We just still haven't seen the boy yet. Where do they always keep him?
Careful! We'll get in trouble if the guards catch us.
Okay, so we're now in stealth mode.
Uh-oh!
We're not in stealth mode. I'm too loud.
Careful! We'll get in trouble if the guards catch us.
We don't have the crouch unlocked that we usually are supposed to have though. Okay, no, the pipes are up. I'm stupid. Okay, that's the pipe we're supposed to go to. Don't we usually get like a crouch ability for sections like that? Okay, now the guard is just gone apparently. That also works. Oh, child! Okay, no.
Careful! We'll get in trouble if the guards catch us.
Okay, okay, no. We just accidentally cancelled the quest altogether, it seems. Can we even get past that guy without being noticed? No, we cannot. Where are we supposed to go then?
Careful! We'll get in trouble if the guards catch us.
Maybe we just go the other way?
Hey, not this way. We need to get to that pipe, remember?
Yeah, I would like to, but there's a guard there that quite literally spots you wherever you go. Can't get past the guy.
Hey, not this way. We need
I
to
know
get to that pipe,
Paimon, but we
remember?
can't. Like, what am I supposed to do here? Okay, he just moves away conveniently, yeah. I could know that easily. I should have just
This
known
should
that, I
be the
guess.
place.
Hello, boys.
I know you. You were the ones we saw.
Huh. You've got guts showing up here. You know who we are, right?
The
You
cannibals.
better leave now. Ain't nobody coming here to save you.
Enough with the
What'd you
theatrics.
say?
All those rumors about cannibals and tin wolves were started by you,
Yeah,
weren't they?
So what if they were? If you push us, we can make those rumors a reality at any time.
I don't think you would have the balls to eat people. No offense.
What's the point of all those rumors anyway? What exactly are you trying to do?
I don't have to tell you anything. If you turn around, go back to the dormitories, and act like you never saw anything, then I'll pretend that you never showed up here.
Yeah, scram. Nothing worth seeing here.
There's something calling me. I have to go.
What did you say?
Isn't that exactly what Boss said when he left?
Boss? Wait, how long ago was it then? Because if the hidden rules were started by a child... What the fuck? What's the timeline here? I'm starting to get a little confused here.
Hey, do you know our boss?
Yeah, child?
Oh, we had no idea our boss was such a big deal. He always kept his identity a secret.
Huh. What is the timeline?
So, did
I'm
he have you
confused
come
now.
here to find us?
Oh, so your child's crew here? Seems like he had no problem fitting in.
I'm a friend of his.
We're the only ones who heard him say those words when he left that night. So unless he somehow told you those exact same words after that... All right. I guess that's proof enough for me. I believe you.
Wow, those dreams of yours sure come in handy.
Could you
We gave him the
say that
business
in
for a
louder,
while
Paimon,
and
please?
Always give him a hard time when he first came to the fortress of Meropide. But here in the fortress, The strong will always earn respect. He was working the longest hours and racking up wins in the Pancration Ring.
Oh yeah, he was the masked guy. The timeline is fucked, that's it. Yeah, apparently.
You could always see how amazing he was, even when he was teaching us a lesson. So eventually, we all decided to follow him.
But one day, he suddenly told us that he had to find a way to escape this place, no matter the cost. He said it was because he heard that call again. And as his crew, if the boss wants something, then it's our job to get it done. So, we got to work, and used the hidden rules that were here to make up and spread the rumor about the cannibal rule.
Okay, no, the hidden rules were here already. Charles just
We
used
just
them.
wanted to give him a
That
better
makes more
chance of
sense then.
escaping on a night after the pipes had been cleaned.
Oh, thanks to your rumor, nobody would want to come anywhere near here, prisoner or guard. Wow, it sure is easy to exploit people's fear of the unknown. But has a child already escaped? Why are you all still coming here after pipe cleaning day?
Because he might come back, I guess. Also, Weasley's gonna be pissed if he realizes somebody
Because as
fled.
far as we know, the pipe he went into isn't actually an exit. It should be a dead end. It leads to an abandoned factory area, and even if there were a way to escape from there into the sea, we're still way too deep. No one could ever reach the surface alive. But Boss still insisted on going in. It's like he was obsessed about it. So we told him that we'd pretend as if he never existed while he was gone, and that if he wanted to come back, he should wait for nighttime on a pipe cleaning day. That way, we could meet him here and help cover the whole thing up.
Aww.
So you come and wait here through the night a few times a month just because of that promise?
Yeah, but it's been so long now. We already know in our hearts that he must have managed to escape somehow.
Oh, he's dead.
Is it also possible that something unfortunate happened to him?
Great minds think alike,
Nothing
Paimon.
could ever defeat Boss or slow him down. It's one thing we know for sure.
Okay. Paimon was just brainstorming possibilities.
Can you take us there?
Alright. Keep quiet and follow us.
Again, though, it's interesting that apparently it has been so long since Falt has been imprisoned. Because that means it's been longer than it has been, like, in real time.
The way up
From
from
the
here
sound
has
of
been
it.
sealed off. It's impossible to get through. Boss left by going down from here. It wasn't full of water at the time. Later, we came back hoping to have a look. That's when we found out it had been completely flooded. It's impossible to navigate unless you're an extremely skilled diver.
Do you think Child got trapped by the water?
Not likely. We all know that Boss was an incredible swimmer.
I know a good diver.
Oh, really? Then have him come investigate. Pronto. Just be sure to tell us if you get any news about Boss.
It's getting late. We should leave before the guards come this way.
I do hope we can actually tell them if we find
We
Child.
learned a lot about what happened to Child here. Let's get going.
No, why don't we? We could have just gone through there. Oh no, we're gonna get Fremine, aren't we? That's the plan here.
We finally learned some key information.
Are we?
Seems all of our investigative work has finally started to pay off. When you said you knew a diver, you were talking about Fremine.
Right.
If we ask Linny, he'll definitely have Fremine help us.
I mean, we could also just use ourselves, but I guess Femine also works.
Ugh. Why is Child like this? What was he doing going into the pipes? Not making our jobs easier, that's for sure. Fortunately, though, it seems like it's only a matter of time now before we find out what really happened. Now that we can finally relax, I'm starting to feel super sleepy. Let's try to get some rest while we still can. Nighty-night, traveler!
Nighty-night, Paimon. What, complete? Oh, damn.
It's morning already. Paimon still needs more sleep.
Oh, interesting. So that was the entirety of the third act. Let's go. Let's take the morning off then.
Wait, look over there. Isn't that? It's one of Linny's cards.
Oh, neat.
Let Paimon see what's written on it. Maybe you haven't heard, but today is the monthly free day. Everyone has the day off today, which makes it the perfect time to do some investigating.
How convenient.
It's been a while since we last talked. Have you been making any progress lately? Let's meet at our usual spot in the factory area before lunchtime. I have new information. Ooh, today's our lucky day. We have the day off.
Lot
From
convenient.
the sound of it, Lenny's been making progress with his investigation. Wonder what he's discovered. We still have some time before we meet up. Let's talk with the people here for a bit more before we go.
Catalysm's quickening. Okay. Things are apparently heating up now. Investigate freely. Perfect, let's see. That one's down, that one's down. Okay, they're all down. Whee! Jumped right into a cutscene.
Look, there are some people talking over there. Let's...
Whoops. Sorry, Paimon, didn't mean to interrupt you. Ah yes, how inconspicuous.
Those pompous parasites on the surface act like they're all a bunch of aristocrats. Do any of them give half a hoot about a bunch of dogs like us?
Hey, speak for yourself, mate. I'm no dog.
Oh, you think you're special or something? If you're here, then you're just a convict like the rest of us. I've heard that even if you're released after serving your sentence, going back to life on the surface ain't any better. Once a criminal, always a criminal. We're marked for life.
I don't buy that.
It is true,
How
actually.
cool would it be if the whole world was destroyed by a giant flood and everyone had to start over from nothing?
Ominous.
What kind of filthy bilgewater are you spewing? I have family up there. You best shut your sewer hole with talk like that. Listen, things ain't so great on the surface, but who says that you have to leave? I've heard that you can still stay here and work even after you've served your sentence. Not bad if you ask me. Who wants to live in the ruddy overworld anyway?
And what makes you think they'd want to hire someone like you? It's one of the great mysteries of the universe, how someone as useless as you is so confident.
Whoa. Sounds like they're really unhappy about the overworld.
They're about to throw down.
Speaking of which, Paimon never heard anyone use the words overworld or underworld when we were living up there. Is it only something the inmates down here say?
Possibly? Although there is also like the separation between the two city parts in Fontaine, so there's also that. Although I don't think that was explored a whole lot yet. It was explored in lore, but
There's a group of people over there. Let's go listen in.
who actually reads Genshin lore? We have Genshin lore YouTubers for that.
So I said, that's not a faucet. Hey, who are you two? Why'd you come over all of a sudden?
I don't like that.
Oh, sorry for eavesdropping. Sounds like you were talking about something private.
I don't like the connotations of that's not a faucet and them talking about something private. And people are giving us weird looks.
They're just looking to join in on our fun, that's all.
Hey, don't pretend like it's okay for them to just interrupt us like that. Fine. You're lucky we don't mind extroverts that much.
Thank you.
You hear that, Quisto? What nice!
Your expressions tell me you're looking to hear some juicy info, am I right?
Oh yeah. Spill the tea.
It just so happens.
Tea? What was that voice crack right there?
Really?
I apologize.
You're kidding. How often does anyone get a personal tour led by His Grace himself? Practically everyone was talking about it. Word has it that you also caused quite the kerfuffle.
A little mistake, huh? I like the way you put it. You see, people with a good attitude can join our group anytime, unlike some of the others here.
I like his accent.
Your group?
I'm Quisto, and this is Lavaroon. People usually call us the Bombshell Bros, but don't worry, we're not playing with bombs or anything. It's
The
just
Bombshell
that our information is
Bros.
always so explosive, and we blow minds on the regular.
Mario and Luigi look strangely different.
You two really like to gossip? Whew, you sure know how to embellish.
No, you don't get it. Knowing intelligence will make things better for you here. For example, knowing who's working with who has the latest rumors, who's not getting along. Wouldn't you like to know all that?
Oh, my Archons! I'd love to know. Please tell me more.
This info's
Yes,
worth
spill the
something,
tea.
you know? You should prove you're worthy of it.
Aw.
I don't mind him. Quisto's always this way. Just play nice and say something to massage his ego. The welfare meals. Talk about the welfare meals.
We had the most incredible welfare meals recently.
Right! That meal we had yesterday was super delicious. Paimon can still taste it whenever she closes her eyes.
He's a cook, isn't he?
Is that so? To tell you the truth, I've been helping out with making those welfare meals. I've been working as a kitchen assistant for about a month and a half now.
Oh, so you're the one who made those delicious steaks. Amazing. You could be a professional chef.
Oh, I like him.
You are correct. I am a true professional. In fact, I even went to culinary school.
Aw.
Since you like my cooking, I guess that means we share similar tastes. Listen carefully. This little bombshell will help you learn what's really going on here in the fortress.
Love won't just wink at me? Don't be upset, he's a good fellow.
Listen, kids. The power structure within the fortress is quite complicated. The overworlders couldn't care less about us down here. We're basically dogs to them. You've already met the one person here you should never cross, the Duke, Risley. He knows more than you think. And if he doesn't care about something, then he often doesn't bother dealing with it.
Those who have the Duke's attention get all kinds of special perks. Even better treatment in the infirmary.
I know who you mean. It's that Jurier character, right? I don't think there's anything useful about him at all. Why does he visit the infirmary practically every day?
That
is it
is
normal
odd.
for anyone to be going in and out of there so often?
Oh
If you ask me,
god,
he's just
please don't tell me it's
to get
Slytherin
out of
Stalker.
work.
Please don't tell me we found the guy that was taking strange notes on the Slytherin.
But did you know that Jurier was a talented researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute before he came here? There's no denying that.
Oh god, it is the Slytherin
I don't care
investigator.
if he was a researcher that could turn dirt into Mora. Once you're in the fortress of Meropide, you're just another inmate like everybody else.
I don't like that. I don't want to meet them. Ah, interesting. Good. According to Custom, a person named Jurier frequents the infirmary. I should take note of that. Could we not?
Speaking of which,
Could
the
we
last
not,
time
please?
I saw him, he was passing by in the corridor with Lorvine. I also heard they started arguing in the library and got into a fight, right? Guess that's just how terrible of a guy he is.
You mean he hit a woman? Wow. I
Oh,
never
damn.
imagined he was that bad.
But that Lorvine's also quite the odd one, you know? She's always gabbing away, got into a fight with a man, and she also got sent to the infirmary. Come to think of it, I always see her going to the sick bay every couple of days, too. Huh.
Wait a second. You don't think?
Do you think could it be that they're secretly meeting to go on dates?
Oh,
But it's really hard to imagine.
he spit. Okay, never
After all,
mind.
I do remember seeing Lorvine beat Jurier to a pulp that one time. And we might be overthinking things.
Perhaps it's just a strange way to show affection. So Jurier had a confrontation with a girl named Lorvine, who also frequents the infirmary. I remember that too. Will we now? So we have one conversation left. I also wonder what Lenny figured out. Imagine if Lenny comes just like, Traveler, please praise me, I figured it out. Child might be related to the strange hidden rules. And we're like, yeah. We kind of already solved that in its entirety.
Say, do you like playing card games? You know, like Genius Invocation TCG?
Do I?
You TCG players are like mint in the wild, literally sprouting up everywhere.
Hey, come on now. What's wrong with finding fellow Invocation aficionados? Anyway, care to join me for a game?
Aw, it would have been fun to actually play a game. But no thanks, we're busy.
All right. No pressure.
But why would you be looking for people to play Genius Invocation in a place like this? Don't people usually come here to fight?
That is all. Card games are also a battle, Paimon. A battle of wits.
Whether you're
and
throwing
skill.
down cards or throwing punches, it's all a competition, isn't it? It's all the same in my eyes.
That's the spirit. I like you.
There are lots of card players here in the fortress. When I saw you, I immediately thought, hey, even outsiders from other nations play cards. So I came over to say hi.
Would you mind chatting with us for
Sure.
a moment?
Great! Since you've been here longer than us, you need to flex your seniority a little bit, right? Maybe you could start by telling us newcomers some stories about this place.
I thought you would have already heard everything by now. All right, then. Did you have anything specific in mind? Or do you want me to just pick a topic?
Why don't you pick? We'll let you know if we've heard it already.
All right. Have you heard any strange rumors since you've arrived?
Oh, plenty.
Then did you know that there are some people who are always gossiping over in the corner?
We just met them. You mean Kisto and Leveroon?
Yes, so you've already met those two. They're quite a pair.
The bombshell
Keep an eye out
bros.
for the latest happenings and gossip about everything. I've never seen anyone with more time on their hands. I heard that there used to be a chef and a bartender before they were sent down here. You know how bartenders are, always chatting with customers. And chefs love to pass the time just hanging out when they're not cooking.
I wonder what they ended up doing to end up down here.
Good to know. Do you have anything else to tell us?
Let me think. Sounds like you want to hear something a little more tantalizing. Oh, did you know that the Duke was also a convict in the fortress of Meropide before?
That is spicy information.
Wait, are you serious?
That's right. The Duke was an inmate just like you and me. Seems he was exiled here for committing some crime. Who knows how he ended up rising up to become the warden, though.
Oh, that is interesting. I wonder what crime he committed.
To go from an ordinary inmate to becoming the manager of the whole place? I'm not gonna lie, I kinda respect that.
Also, do you know about the super secret thing?
Forbidden Zone? Sounds like something that someone just made up. I've never heard of that. Where did you hear about it?
Oh, you know,
It's just a
some
remote
strange
thing,
magician.
but no worries if you've never heard of it. Do you have anything else you can tell us?
Anything else? Not that I can think of, but I'll be sure to tell you anything interesting I hear next time. You'll have to play a game of Genius Invocation with me first, though.
Sure. Why the hell not? I do have a
We've talked to just about everyone.
decent
and it's
Noel
about time for us
deck,
to go
I
meet
think.
Winnie. According to the card he left us, we should go meet him in the production zone.
White production zone, so teleport down. Oh, Linny! Never mind. Oh, Linny, I need to come up to you again. Where's an elevator? There is an elevator. That's not here, apparently. Can we get squished? What happens if we just stand here? Oh boy, it's coming. It's approaching. This pillar will stop the elevator. Oh god! Aw. That villain's disappointing. We don't even get a death screen? Man. Man. Where's the sweet embrace of death when you need him? Bim. Bim. There we go. Lenny, where the hell are you? Lenny? Is he up or down then? I'm a little confused. So he is a layer down. Just took the wrong elevator. That's all. Apparently. Or did we? I am starting to get a little confuzzled here. How do we end up down there? Apparently an elevator right behind me. There is no elevator right behind me, is there? No, that would lead elsewhere. That would lead into that area. Huh? I am so lost suddenly for some reason. I am so sorry. Apparently the... Now we have the line. We can follow the line. Okay, yeah, so we just took the wrong elevator, apparently. There we go, now we're in the right place. Hello, who's there? That is a precarious situation.
Huh?
Hello, you wanted to talk to us. Try not to fall down.
That look in your eyes. You found something?
A little something. I found a bunch of cannibals. They were nice.
Hey, this is no time to be modest. Just tell him we found a boatload of information.
Oh, as expected of the legendary duo, you have my full and undivided attention.
You summarize your findings to Lenny.
Huh. I'd have never guessed that myself. The rumors swirling about this place are unreliable after all, and Master Child probably went missing because he found a way out. He is a harbinger after all. I suppose he's much more resourceful than I initially gave him credit for.
Which also means that you're allowed to leave now.
Unfortunately, this isn't enough for our final
Never
report
mind.
to Father. We need to find out Master Child's exact whereabouts.
Well, you won't exactly be able to figure it out if you stay here, right?
Father told me that even though Master Child said he was just coming to Fontaine for a vacation, he actually had some personal reasons. His agenda might be linked to his disappearance.
Exactly. The most important thing right now is we catch up to him.
His escape route is already flooded, so we'll have to task someone with professional diving skills to chase after him.
Well, when you put it that way, it's obvious that only Fremine would be up to the task.
Bingo! Is he around?
He's working today. Coming here as a group
Yeah,
would have attracted
unfortunate.
too much attention. I'll talk to him about it later.
Please do. Otherwise, Remine might actually get a voice line in the Archon quest, I guess.
We're all in this together, so it's only fair for us to fulfill our end of the bargain. Honestly, I'm far more impressed by you guys managing to collect all this information right under Risley's watchful eyes.
Collecting information has always been our strong point.
That's it. I would argue our strong point has been just fucking up whoever gets in our way.
Now, let me think. To find out more information, Fremine will have to retrace Master Child's original route. And if he's to do that, he'll have to set out on the next pipe cleaning day at the earliest. That's 6 days from now. And after that, he'll probably take another 2 or 3 days to return.
You can even estimate how long it'll take for him to get back?
We've been working together for a long time. We know each other's capabilities like the backs of our hands.
If there's even anywhere to go, that is so.
Traveler, what say you to meeting here 9 days from now? We'll be able to pick up Fremine while we're at it, too.
Sure, why the hell not?
And there's just one last thing we'd like your help with. Though we can just sit back and wait for Fremine's report on Master Child's whereabouts, we still need to make more progress on the investigation of the Forbidden Zone. Fremine's no master of disguise. Lynette's still working on getting intel from the other areas, and I'll need to spend some time helping Fremine prepare for his diving mission. So, you are the only ones we can count on.
Well, did you find anything useful about it?
Will it be hard?
Well, I won't call it easy per se, but I think you'll be able to pull it off.
Listen carefully. You'll need to find an excuse to get into the infirmary and investigate the room and environs. You've mentioned several sketchy-looking people always meeting at the infirmary earlier, so it probably has something to do with the secret we're hoping to uncover.
Sure.
You've already met the head nurse, so she'll be less suspicious of you.
Huh. Is something... I wonder if something is actually up with Citroën. That might be interesting.
And any active dealings within, and pass those on to me alongside anything else you're able to discover. But also, there's no need to take risks. Don't forget, safety always comes first.
Sure. Why not?
My apologies, I just started rambling out of habit. It was almost as if I was talking to my younger brother.
But that's not a bad thing, right?
But what if I am the older brother?
Then we'll head out as soon as we finish our prep.
Call me Onika.
Let's go our separate ways for now then. Don't forget, we meet here again in 9 days. Stay safe.
There we go. Apparently we're now Linny's Oni-chan. After doing some practice, after stumbling over your words, you begin to slowly investigate the infirmary, I think.
Hey, stay here for now.
Wait, Paimon was speaking.
There seem to be several people inside.
Sure, let's try to eavesdrop then. Why don't you just, like, fly up to the ceiling and hide behind a pipe or something like that?
It's not impossible.
It's a bit hard to understand them from here. So, why don't we just try to talk to them in person? Let's go as soon as you're ready.
Sure, why not? You nod and take a long deep breath before inhaling a large amount of vapor from a foul-smelling potion you found from the bottom of your inventory. If you recall correctly, that potion is the result of a failed attempt of alchemy you performed with Pyro at some point during your journey. In any case, it smells like it makes you want to throw up. Having given it a good whiff, you hand the potion back to Pyro to store it within your inventory. Yeah, and then I can't make out more. God damn, game, please. Oh damn, the Traveler's dead.
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. The Traveler started complaining of a stomachache, and then nausea, and then collapsed onto the ground. Paimon doesn't know what to do.
Aww.
Freezing limbs, twitching fingers, and pale complexion.
Oh.
Poison?
The Traveler is suffering.
Let me take a look. Please, lie down over here.
Oh, my stomach. I'm in so much pain.
Don't worry. I'll get you to the bed safely. Here, hold on to my shoulder and walk slowly.
Oh. Baby.
You can do it, Traveler.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. You're sick after all. Now, please relax. I'm just going to do a preliminary checkup on you.
Citroën has taken out a few instruments and begun to do her checkup. I hope I'm not so healthy that she gets suspicious.
I see now. My checkup has confirmed that he's not in any mortal danger. That's our worst fear out of the way.
Ah, lovely.
Oh, that's good. But I'll continue my diagnosis of the patient now. Please, relax and take a deep breath.
Citroën's using her hand to palpate different areas of my abdomen. Seems like she's using elemental energy too. Her expression's growing more and more relaxed.
Don't sense serious damage to your organs either. Does it hurt when I press here?
Hee, that tickles.
And here?
Oh, the pain.
But based on my initial checkup, there shouldn't be a problem here.
Why? She can literally sense how healthy a person is. This was probably a terrible idea. Oh no, we're acting a bit over the top. We're messing with Citroën. Wisely's not gonna like that.
What about here? Does this hurt?
No, not really. I can barely feel it.
I understand. So that's what it is. I think you just ate something that disagreed with you. That's all. Nothing too serious. Outside of a pretty bad stomachache when it decides to act up.
Good.
So that's what it is. Thank goodness it's not anything more serious.
And thank goodness you're not very suspicious of us now.
And there roommates complaining about the food recently. I'll inform our head chef, Mr. Wolsey, of this problem as soon as possible.
Oh no, we just put... we might have just put the kitchen assistant guy out of a job.
Congratulations! The health risk is incredibly low, so you should recover within a couple days. Why don't you take a rest here while I go get some medicine for you? Miss Levine, I'll have to trouble you to help me look after this new patient while I'm gone.
Very well.
Sure.
And she hopped away, just like that.
Yeah, this infiltration mission is going much more smoothly than I imagined. Next, there are only 2 people left in the room. Sid Lewin just called that woman Loween. So she has to be one of those frequent visitors to the infirmary I heard of before. That mean that the man next to her is Curieux then?
Hello. So how are you feeling now?
I'm fine, I think. No, never mind. Still not great. I can't keep staring at her. It'll draw unwanted attention. That guy also seems to have noticed. Now he's looking in my direction too.
His stomach aches really bad. He was stumbling about the whole way here, so Paimon's really worried.
If Miss Sijuin says it's not a serious problem, then there's no need to worry. She's the best medic we've got down here.
I mean, maybe the 2 just work part-time here.
But
I guess.
it also looks like she's the only medic you've got down here.
Well, that's true.
What do
Or
you
not.
mean that's true? That's really misrepresenting the situation. Of course I can't speak for the whole fortress, but it's not like everyone imprisoned here is useless, you know? Though they may have committed crimes and gotten locked up here as a result, they still know a thing or two about medicine, and they help Miss Sijuin take care of the sick and injured.
Oh, so they are helpers.
Yeah, you're right. But did you have to lecture me about it in front of another patient? Aren't you a patient too? Where did all your energy come from?
That's correct.
Oh. Yes, I am
Sorry,
sick.
I got a bit ahead of myself.
Yes, just like me. I am also horrendously
Are
sick.
you two also sick?
We've been sick a while. I come back every once in a while for checkups, and to pick up the medicines Miss Sijuin prescribes for us. That's just the nature of chronic illnesses. As for her, you could say she fancies herself as Miss Sijuin's capable helper because she learned a bit of medical knowledge ages ago.
Please watch your mouth, Mr. Jurier. Don't forget that you are the primary reason I have frequent heart palpitations.
Oh damn, that sounds serious.
Start arguing now, please.
Okay, never mind. She's exaggerating. These 2 seem to have a pretty terrible relationship and only went to each other because they came here to pick up their meds at the same time. Oh, it's not a couple thing. That's sad. Books. But outside of the 2 of them, there's nothing suspicious inside the room. All the files on the table appear to be patient records, and while there's a box, I can't check it out right now. There also aren't that many furnishing on the wall. Wait, there's a movable hatch on the ground.
Hey!
Dum dum dum!
Everyone will be released someday, so there's no need to argue over silly things like this.
Thanks for the distraction, Paimon.
Release. It's way too early for us to even think about that. And who the heck knows if we'd even be able to continue our previous lives?
The presence of a movable hatch isn't strange by itself, but perhaps it's my adventurous intuition speaking. But isn't it a bit strange that there's a movable hatch here of all places? Is it hiding something?
Please allow me to end this boring and useless conversation. Oh, and Mr. Jurier, I don't want to see your face here again anytime soon.
I am pretty sure that's not how a chronic illness works. You can't just tell a sick person, don't go to the doctor anywhere, your face is stinky.
And same to you, Miss Lorvine. Anyway, that was more than enough rest for me, so I'm going to get out of this excessively noisy place. See you later, everyone.
Later, alligator.
He just slowly walked off like that?
That's just what he's like. I'm sorry you had to see all of that. I'm Lorvine, and that's... Well, his name is Jurier, but I hope you'll never have cause to remember his name.
You really
Damn.
can't stand him, huh?
I mean, can you blame me? Who would like someone who's as arrogant and obsessed with weird research topics as he is?
Oh god, that guy is the Sijuin stalker, isn't he?
But there's no need to keep dwelling on him.
That's slightly terrifying.
I'll accompany you two for a while. Miss Seashween should be back soon, and I'm sure you'll feel better as soon as you've had some of her medicine.
Thank you for looking after me.
It's nothing.
I'm back! Did you rest like you promised?
I guess you could say
Thank you
that?
for getting our medicine, Miss Seashween.
Did you all cooperate with your bed rest? I trust that nobody got up to walk around. Good. Here, this should be 2 days worth of medicine for you. Take 1 pill now, and then continue your bed rest.
Alrighty. You take the stomach ache pill that Citrine gave you.
Miss Levine, I left in a bit of a hurry just now. Do you still remember if we discussed the color of the pill that you should be taking today?
The color of the pill?
I remember. You said it should be yellow.
That seems strange.
Yellow, huh? I understand. These are yours. Please, make sure to go to bed early after taking them tonight. You'll benefit from a good night's sleep.
That was 100% code speak.
Alright, then I'll also be on my way now. I hope you feel better soon too.
I think she made me Citrine's helper in more ways than one.
I'm going to fill out your medical record now. You're widely known as the Traveler, right? I just want to double check a few details, if that's alright with you.
I like that nobody even asks for her name anymore. We're just the Traveler.
Commotion just now, so why don't we let the Traveler rest? Paimon can answer the questions instead. So his primary symptoms are abdominal pain with secondary symptoms of nausea. Is there anything else? That's it. Alright then. Is there anything
Lovely.
we should know besides to take the meds? No, his base constitution is quite good, so I'm sure he'll recover quite quickly after taking the medicine. Please make sure to stick to bland or less stimulating foods, and don't stay up too late at night.
Yes, doctor.
Paimon will hold the Traveler to that for sure.
Citrine's still looking at me. Let's try to take a nap like she said.
Oh, you're going to take a nap already? Okay then, you get some rest.
You move yourself to a regular patient's bed and relax completely. The weariness from work and intel gathering that you've been holding back all this time overwhelm you at once. You can, however, still catch some hints of Paimon's conversation with Citrine. Aww, Paimon is just telling her of her adventures.
So you're the best of companions. Well, don't worry, he'll recover soon.
Companion, that word brings forth a wave of comfort. You let yourself relax and fall into a restful sleep. Oh hey, you're finally awake.
How do you feel? You slept for a really long time, but we never left.
I felt like I tried to cross a border. I feel a lot better, thank you both.
Now you can go back without a worry in the world. Remember to take your meds regularly, and remember bland foods. Thank you, Miss Sejuine.
Sure. But now, how the hell do we get back in here without her noticing? Can we just... Hey, Sejuine, what's with that strange hat here? Hey, Sejuine. Hey, Sejuine. What was code for... What does yellow pill mean? What is yellow pill code for? Sejuine. Hey, Sejuine. I don't think she'll answer us. That is the most unfortunate. Oh well. But things are beginning to heat up once again. Oh well, somewhat. Bit of a slow burn, this Archon quest, isn't it?
To be able to fall asleep like that and even sleep talk the entire time, you scared Paimon half to death!
We sleep talked?
No, but you kept mumbling things along the lines of, Pyron, go take my grilled fish and the Adeptus temptation now!
We had nightmares of Paimon doing strange things.
I was Sejuine the entire time you were asleep. She seems like she's just a sincere nurse, and Paimon didn't notice anything unusual in the room. Are you sure we're not going off track with the infirmary?
Well, there was the code speech and the movable the movable hatch on the ground. Yeah. Also, were they really talking about their meds when we walked in? Was Levine and Jerry's argument genuine, or were they just putting on a show? Paimon, hear me out.
You really are super thorough. All those tiny little suspicious things that Paimon didn't even pick up on. We've got to get the info to Linny.
I mean, Paimon, I love you, but I think that is more of a you issue. and an IQ issue, really. Over the next few days, you and Paimon work on your stations as normal. During your shifts, however, you manage to find opportunities to write keywords relating to your suspicions on a piece of paper. Oh, dramatic notes. You manage to pass the slip to a busy Lynette as she happens to pass by. Her disguise is impeccable, and she doesn't even look at you or change her expression as she pockets the info. And finally, the promised 9th day arrives. We didn't get to investigate the hatch. That's unfortunate.
Today's the day. Let's go meet up with Linny.
Sure. Go to the protection zone. Search for Linny. Hello again. Try not to fall down and break all your bones. You need those. Oh. Oh.
Did you two run into any trouble over the past few days?
No, we just worked our shifts according to the schedule. Nothing weird happened.
That's good. That means you didn't raise any suspicions when you infiltrated the infirmary.
Right, because Wisely didn't come to beat us to pulp for messing with his daughter.
We've taken a look at the slip you've sent. Fremine successfully left the grounds via the pipes 2 days ago. And as of last night, Lynette has also infiltrated the infirmary after faking an illness.
Man, poor Fremine is not getting a single voice line this quest, is he?
Wait, why is she getting involved as well?
Why wouldn't she?
You already went above and beyond when you scoped out the infirmary. To put it more bluntly, even if we were to view that as something you did in exchange for Fremine's help, you've already done more than enough.
Aww.
Infiltrating a guarded stronghold is a different kind of job from a one-off investigation. We want to avoid using the same faces over and over and reduce the amount of suspicion that will fall on any given person. Lynette also felt like you have already taken the first step for us, so she should be the one to finish the job.
So that's what Lynette thinks. Oh, Paimon hopes everything's going well for her.
I mean, I'm not opposed to helping you.
Perhaps that's true. You're both very good people, and we've come to appreciate that more than anyone else. Unfortunately, there's still one thing that could get between us, lest you've forgotten. The matter of our respective loyalties.
Oh, don't worry. I have not forgotten the fact that you're Fatui scum.
You've mentioned before that you've had some run-ins with the Fatui. I can understand that feeling, so I assume you're just helping us out of the kindness of your hearts?
Does he not know that we killed a Harbinger?
Well, everyone could use some more friends. We'll be counting on you to help us in the future, too.
Since I see you as friends, then it's even more important for us to protect you from any peril. Fremine and Lynette feel the same way.
Right, now that I think about it, did Child ever comment on the fact that Senora is fucking dead? I don't think he did, now that I think about it. Oh, that seems like a bit of a missed opportunity.
Glad to hear it.
Or maybe he did in an event, because he did... Wasn't there that event where he traveled to Inazuma? He might have commented on her death there.
Then, let's go check on Lynette before Fremine returns. If everything went well, then she should be wrapping up her investigation right about now.
Is now really a good time to go over?
According to my observations, Sigewinne always spends around half an hour away from the infirmary right before lunch. Lynette knows this as well, so this should be a good time to meet up with her.
Oh hey, we heard about it. That's right, we have not used the court record a single time yet.
Brother, remember? It's only natural for an older brother to care about his younger sister's well-being.
Okay, then let's head over
fair.
right away.
We have not used the court record a single time yet. Maybe there'll be like a massive court case for like the Act 5 in the next update, who knows? Lynette, where are you?
Right now? Huh. Strange. Lynette?
Uh-oh.
As expected, Sijuin isn't here, but why isn't Lynette here?
Could you have found the lead and left to follow it?
No, Lynette rarely deviates from the plan. We agreed that if she were to make changes on the fly, she'd find a way to let me know.
Down the hatch she goes.
Unless...
Let's see if there are any clues around here. We can look while we wait for her. Who knows? Maybe she'll be back soon.
Okay.
Down the hatch she went. That's at least my suspicion.
There are some books here and a few files. They all look like medical records. Advanced nursing, how to raise the spirit of your patients, a quick guide to the psychology of emotions, and the meaning of laughter.
At least there's not a book like How to Cook Your Prisoners.
Sure are some interesting books. Who knew Sijuin would be interested in these kinds of things? She even has books on understanding people's motivations and feelings. Is it because she's a Melusine? Or does she have a need to understand her patient's emotional state?
Or maybe it's both.
Seems quite normal to me. These are skills that would come in handy for a nurse from time to time. None of the beds have any signs of having been slept in. Except that one over there.
That's the one Lynette must have used, right? You said she was pretending to be sick.
She would have said her migraine was having a particularly bad flare-up. Generally speaking, the head nurse would then ask her to lie down and rest, while she left to retrieve the medication.
But the bed is still unmade.
Which means, either the head nurse didn't return the entire time from when Lynette laid down up until she left the bed, or the nurse intentionally left it this way.
That's not good. So about that hatch down there.
This is it! We saw it before!
Wait, this thing? It doesn't look like it's been disguised that well.
Lenny leans down to get close to the movable.
The space behind it is empty.
Gets close to the movable hatch
From
and
its
starts tapping
size,
at several
I don't
points
think
on
it's
it.
an entrance that is meant to be taken apart. There's probably a mechanism around here somewhere. Could Lynette have tried to get inside? But if that's the case, she would have contacted me for sure.
She might not have gone inside there voluntarily, Lenny.
Let's look around here for some more clues. Don't panic, just take another look.
Look on Lenny's face is definitely beginning to panic. Don't panic, he probably said it subconsciously more for himself than anyone else. Yeah, because that also means God knows what Femine is up to.
Hey, you guys, there's a slip of paper over here!
A slip of paper?
It's right over here, and there's a bunch written on it too. It reads, out of respect for your usual practices, I'll use a piece of paper or card as the medium to pass on my message. You may consider this as me giving you my best regards.
This is...
Is that all?
Anything on the back?
This is...
Show me, now!
Oh, that's ominous.
That look on your face. Paimon's reading it now. Would you care to guess where Miss Lynette of the Fatui could be right now? No. Is she already...
That is bad.
Did he deliberately leave the infirmary unguarded to use it as bait?
Wait, you mean he was aware of our goals from the very beginning? But why? We didn't run into any trouble last time, and he also never reached out to us since.
Uh-oh. Why would he choose to act during a second infiltration attempt instead of the first?
That is a crucial question. Wriothesley, he doesn't do anything without a clear goal or reason. So this means he had no concerns about your activities from the very beginning.
But he had concerns about the Fatui
You're not from the
activities.
same camp as us. You were sent down here by Nervulet, so you have no conflict of interest with Wriothesley. We're a completely different story, though.
Why didn't he go after you?
I'd like to know that too. Why did he only go after her? Don't panic, just think everything over. I have to stay calm.
Oh shit.
This is not like what happened last time. The situation's different now.
Last time?
Wait, you're right. Wait, but that means the fact that Fremine was able to leave the grounds. Could Wriothesley have let him go as well?
But what does he gain by letting Fremine leave like that?
I get it now. I don't. Deliberately made them both disappear.
So he's challenging me and trying to provoke me, I'm sure of it. We never should have sent out Fremine. We had to go through all that trouble to find an opening to sneak him around the guards and into the pipe, and we even thought luck was on our side. If Wriothesley let him leave on purpose, then he's probably in a terrible spot now as well.
Lenny's getting more and more panicked. We have to calm him down.
Lenny!
Don't be like this, Lenny. Fremine wouldn't have left if we hadn't told you about Child. That was our fault.
No. I'm the leader of this operation, and I'm the one responsible for this team. I was the one who failed to protect them. I'll go talk to Wriothesley.
Hey, don't be reckless! Traveler, please talk some sense into him.
I don't think we have
I
a lot of
simply
other
cannot
options.
allow Lynette to be abducted again. I have to go. I'll find a way to get them back.
Oh, he's thinking back to their childhood. Oh, this just got a lot darker. Oh no.
He's rushed out the door! After him!
She was just under the hatch listening. Oh, Sijuin. Oh, I don't like that, Gwen!
I feel like we still have some room to make changes on these details.
It's not impossible, but it'll require extensive testing.
Is that so? Very well. Then please be mindful of the time. Huh?
Is someone?
Pack everything up. Whoever's outside is eavesdropping. They'll probably come in once we stop talking.
Oh! Oh no! Ah, yes!
Whoa, are you okay?
These two. As expected, they've already found this place. Oh, they are quite sharp. What a delightful turn of events. I like smart people, but I also like playing dumb.
Oh.
I like the feeling of being trusted.
Oh, that is fucked!
Oh my!
That is so fucked
There's
up!
no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. Being able to read human expressions is quite the useful skill.
The baby is evil! Oh no!
Wait!
Didn't...
It's no
Hold
use.
on.
We have to catch up to him.
Hold on. Oh no! Well, that is, certainly a turn of events. He's just gonna charge straight into the office, isn't he?
He's already out of sight. How is he so fast? Let's go head him off at Wriothesley's office.
Oh no. We're gonna have to throw down with Wriothesley.
Come out and face me, Wriothesley!
Aren't we at an administrative office space? Why don't you at least try to follow even a couple rules from the fortress's indoor management regulations?
Oh.
What did you do to my sister?
I ran into the young miss at the infirmary. I'd heard that she was suffering from quite the migraine, so I decided to invite her over for a cup of tea. I do have some teas in my collection that can work wonders against such an illness.
Stop joking around! Where did you take my siblings?
I have also heard that your performances are quite the spectacle. Miss Lynette would sometimes enter a box filled with water, only to emerge the next second from another place altogether. Maybe she'll appear behind you right now if you were to turn your head.
Is he trying to trick me into turning my head? No, He's probably not looking to attack me right now. All of the hostages are in his hands, and he's even in the mood for small talk. That means Lynette is probably still alive. You knew we were investigating the infirmary from the start, so you deliberately aroused the Traveler's suspicions and baited us into continuing our investigation, just so that you'd be able to kidnap Lynette. As for Fremine, no, you probably didn't even interfere with Child's escape. You let him go, so you could purge the Fatui members that we had planted into your ranks.
There was no need to do so. The fortress of Meropide is a pretty pleasant place. Most people enjoy their lives here. The only ones who act differently are those with personal agendas. It was quite easy to identify your colleagues.
Oh, damn. Our original members and spread the news of Child's escape so Father would assign our team to come down and investigate. Fremine has also fallen into your hands, right? If you're oh so omnipotent and so in control, why would you need hostages?
One correction. Lynette is in my hands right now, but Fremine is not.
He's not? What do you really want?
Lenny!
Oh, wonderful. Everyone is here, so I'll only need to say this once. Thank you so much for cooperating with me.
Where are they?
Eager and to the point, I see. Alas, only Miss Lynette is currently having a cup of the fortress's finest tea. Although, as per your original plan, Mr. Fremine should also have returned to the fortress by now. But he has neither shown up within my gates, nor has he been taken into any kind of custody. So, where do you think he may be right now?
Wait, you can't mean...
He dead?
You locked him outside in the sea?
I closed the fortress's gate to the outside world. That's all.
Oh, no.
Fremini's a star diver, so he should be fine, right?
He's a star diver, sure, but he's a human that needs oxygen.
We're still here, so he definitely tried to find a way to come back for us. So we can't assume he might have made a break for the surface.
But why would I do this, you may be asking? To have an audience with you, of course. My intel tells me that Mr. Linney is a great magician, so it's only natural for me to want to have some cards of my own when it comes to negotiating. Besides, I do recall you mentioning to Miss Lynette that you've always wanted to have a face-to-face meeting with the Lord of the Fortress of Meropide, regardless of whether it was in a personal or a professional capacity. Well, you got your wish.
Oh, wisely, you bastard.
You've been keeping tabs on us before we even set foot in the fortress.
Some of my folks just happened to hear a thing or two, that's all. In any case, I will be straight with you. I was willing to play dumb and turn a blind eye, so we had a pleasant few days playing games together here. But once you started focusing on the Forbidden Zone, all of that changed.
Why is Wisely monologuing like an anime villain? Well, because he basically just revealed himself as an anime villain. You missed a little bit of things. Wisely apparently kidnapped Lynette and has, potentially drowned Fremine. So, you know, things have heated up a little bit.
Mr. Linney, the cards are stacked against you right now. Miss Lynette is in my hands, and Mr. Fremine is still slowly being pickled out there in the brine. You know just as well as I that he cannot last out there forever.
Charming! Yes, very charming.
You need do but one thing to guarantee their safety. I would like you to contact your superior, and ideally invite her over for a cup of tea with me.
Oh, Arlecchino is gonna be pissed.
Father? But why should she bother giving you an audience?
Well, if she cares for the well-being of her dearest children, she should have plenty of motivation to join me for a parents' evening.
You smug bastard.
I heard that the bonds between the members of the House of the Hearth are like the bonds of family. I don't see why she would refuse.
Why did you think Father sent us to handle the Fortress of Meropide? This place is basically a no-man's land. It wouldn't be fitting for anyone as important as a harbinger like Father to come here in person.
Oh, I see. So it's because she doesn't care for my place here. That's such a shame. After all, I've amassed quite the tea collection. I was looking forward to sharing it with her. Both Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina have already received many samples as gifts.
Was this the extent of your master plan to get to Father? No matter how much pressure you may put on me, I won't allow you to use us to blackmail her.
You people really are difficult to get along with. All I'm asking for is a face-to-face conversation. Does she truly have no interest in the fortress's secret? Mr. Linney, you have one last chance to invite your father here. If you refuse...
Why exactly?
Instead of asking why I'm doing this, why don't you try to see things from my perspective for a second? From the very beginning, the Fatui has been actively infiltrating my fortress. I gave you a warning by cutting off the first few operatives I found, but that only caused you to double down. Had you given up on the fortress then and there, I'd have no reason to want to talk. Mr. Fremenet left the fortress on his own, and Miss Lynette tried to pry out my secrets right in front of me. No matter how you look at it, the responsibility for this falls on you.
He has a point, but his methods are a bit...
I shouldn't ask Father to do anything because of us.
6, 5...
Wait,
2, 1. Time's up. It really is a shame, Mr. Linney.
Risley!
Negotiations have broken down. Please leave, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for my afternoon tea.
How is he supposed to invite anyone this fast?
Yeah, listen to the Traveler. If you can't talk to Linny, can you at least talk to us?
You do realize that I'm only letting you go because of Neuvillette, yes? You're here helping him out, and I've already done my best to stay out of your way. But that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want. The fortress may be small and remote, but it still has its own set of laws.
But I kind of like Fremenet and Lynette. I would appreciate it if you don't murder them in cold blood.
Those who are capable deserve respect. You've spent quite some time investigating my home turf by now, so why don't you tell me a thing or two about what you found? I'll ask you 3 questions. Answer all of them correctly, and I'll agree to your request. Question 1. Regarding the hidden rules of the production zone, what is the truth behind the one about not being allowed to work for 3 days in a row?
Can't believe he's asking about the hidden rules. If I recall correctly, if you keep working without any rest during lunch hour on the 3rd day, you will find a portion of strange meat in your welfare meal. It's a good thing we've already run through the investigation on this. Let's see if I can remember all the clues. I should be able to find the answer and piece everything together. Here it is! Oh. May have strange meat. Strange meat. What's the strange meat about?
Said that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently from humans.
No, that doesn't do anything here.
The Melusines have also developed a sense of aesthetics that appears... Fanta's internal report...
No.
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place... We often see Miss Sigewinne observing the prisoners at work near the production zone.
I mean, that one adds up. Because she's the one who figures out. Oh, it's just under what circumstances do they appear.
The infirmary is always empty for the...
Sigewinne takes care of that.
The Fanta promoter has been struggling because... Fanta's internal reports...
And...
The research notes said that the Melusine... According to Collins, the Pancration tournament...
I guess because of a strange sense of aesthetic? I don't know. Hypothesis is correct, that works.
So that's what's going on. Paimon understands it now. Who would have guessed? The hidden rule of the production zone. People are not supposed to work 3 days in a row.
Where did Paimon get the glasses again? I just realized.
In their welfare meal.
Paimon, their lives at stakes. Now is not the time.
At first we thought this strange meat must have something to do with the people who disappeared. But in reality, they were all prepared by Sigewinne, the head nurse. She often visits the production zone to observe the workers' health and makes a note of anyone who has worn themselves out after 3 full days of work. Out of her sense of duty as the head nurse, as well as her genuine concern for the workers' health, Sigewinne visits the cafeteria right before lunch and cooks an extra dish for those who can use the stamina boost.
Okay, that is an odd way to show concern.
Best intentions with her surprise gift and doesn't want anyone to find out about what she does. However, unfortunately, Melusines as a race perceive the world differently from humans, and their sense
Okay,
of
that's
aesthetics is even more alien to us.
strangely cute now, though.
The recipients of her lovingly prepared special meals cannot taste the care within and usually just freak out. Are we on the right track?
Oh no, that must be so heartbreaking for Sijuin.
Not bad. You've uncovered Sijuin's secret and even guessed her intentions correctly as well. It's nice to know that her efforts have not gone unacknowledged. All right.
So she is not completely evil, she's just a little cuckoo.
There are also some hidden rules in the Pancration Ring, including the one that you're not allowed to support both sides of a fight. Why is that?
Hidden rules of the Pancration Ring. Oh, I get it. If you support both sides, you end up wasting money. The money goes to Fonto, and Fonto sends you one of the demo new Fontos as a thank you gift.
Fonta's internal reports suggest the Fonta promoter has been.
That's my guess, at least.
Reports, according to Collins, the
That's my guess. And
Fonta's internal report.
Yep. No? Apparently not.
The research notes said Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product.
None of them were correct, though. That's...
We often
It's like all the others then? Is it just Sijuin again? No, it can't be, right?
I've been told that the infirmary...
No, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, now I'm a little confused.
Internal reports. The Fonta promoter had, according to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the.
It has to be those three. What does Sijuin have to do with this?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty. We often see Miss Sijuin observing the Fonta's internal reports. The Fonta promoter has been. The research notes said that the according to Collins.
But those are the three I picked at the start. Apparently the order mattered.
Paimon gets this rule too now, so there really was nothing to be afraid of. That hidden rule of the Pancration Ring is about how, people are not supposed to bet on both boxers at the same time. And if they do, they'll receive a package
That was a little
containing
strange.
a strange blood-colored liquid. People get scared when they see it because they've subconsciously begun to associate it with the missing boxer. But really, it's just a bottle of the latest yet-to-be-named and packaged new Fonta trial product. A blood-red drink. It's no wonder even Fonta's own staff were questioning the company's decision-making. The company, facing backlash from its own staff, decided to try to trial the product on a smaller scale to see how it might be received by customers. They came to the fortress of Meropide and offered to sponsor the Pancration tournament so they could push their new product. But the Duke completely refused to even entertain the idea. The Duke, knowing how valuable coupons are in the fortress, knew that only total idiots who didn't understand their true value would bother buying a Fonta product here. And so, only those who proved their stupidity by being dumb enough to bet on two opposing sides of the same match were selected to receive the drinks.
Okay, so it's just wisely sassing people.
I acknowledge the effort you've put into bringing the truth of this mystery to light. Although, based on your description, that Fonta promoter is a bit too careless with his words. I may just reconsider my collaboration with the company. All right, and here's the final question. What's the secret behind our head nurse and all of her patients in the infirmary?
That is a good question. I have no idea about that. We haven't collected enough info to answer that question.
Stop your cruel and pointless games, Risley!
You know that we haven't finished our investigation, so there's no way we can answer the last question.
Lenny, don't.
Sparing Lynette and Fremine never even crossed your mind. You'll pay for this.
He's a trained boxer. Then there's a. Did he just get shot?
Oh, close one. I owe you, Sigewin.
Holy shit! Sigewin just shot Lenny in cold blood.
It was nothing, Your Grace. Sigewin? Though this gun may look like a toy, it's actually fully functional, as I just demonstrated.
Sigewin... You...
Well then.
Not at all. I am merely a resident of the fortress, and thus protecting it is my duty. When Monsieur Nervulette asked me to come here, he told me that my job would be to take care of the well-being of everyone here. I am merely discharging my duties.
But if you mean what you just said, then isn't Linny someone you should be looking after as well? Isn't he a resident here just like the rest of us?
Close with Nervulette, why not learn a thing or two about virtue from him?
But I really am just doing what Monsieur Nervulette told me to do. Everything I did, I've done to protect them. Had I not, they would be in far more dire straits right now.
Yeah, fair. If he had attacked wisely, he would have he would have several broken whips now.
Too, right? Your Grace? Mind proving my innocence to them?
My dear Sigewin, whatever shall I do with you? Would it have killed you to just wait another minute or two?
Well, it's nearly time after all. The way you do things can be truly frustrating sometimes, Your Grace. I figured I should try to talk some sense into you.
What
Oh,
are
damn.
you talking about? What time?
Take me if you want. Let them go.
Lenny is having.
How touching. Can you just give me one more minute?
Come on, Wisely. That's being a bit of an asshole.
Like that, Your Grace.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, everyone, calm down. 2 more visitors will be arriving any time now.
They're safe,
I'll go
aren't
get
they?
a cup of tea. Miss Sigewin, I leave Miss Lynette in your care.
You... What are you doing?
I believe I hear footsteps.
Door suddenly slams out open. A familiar figure bursts into the room. What the fuck? What are you doing here now? Hi, Cluent. Shit, I missed a lot? That is an understatement! That is the understatement of the century. Shit is escalated.
Ah, Miss Clarand. My door.
Oh god, it's Fremine and he's fucking dead. She just threw Fremine through the door.
Fremine!
He's fucking dead.
What's going on? What is Clarand doing here?
Work.
I'm sorry about
What?
you, Mr. Linny. The tranquilizing effect will begin to wear off soon. Please take it easy in the meantime, though.
What happened to Fremine? Wasn't he diving just outside of the fortress? Why is he looking like this?
Symptoms, it can't be, what?
A flushed face, an accelerated pulse. He must have consumed primordial seawater.
He must have what?
What did you say?
Please, make some space. I'll need to give Mr. Fremine a more thorough checkup. Your Grace, I'll leave the rest to you.
Well, Fremine is dissolving.
I'll talk to Clarand while you get Fremine to where he needs to be. Everything else can wait.
Great, Fremine is dissolving. Try to understand the situation, yeah. That sounds like a tough one. Hey, Lenny! How's your brother? Lenny's expression looks disgusted. It seems like he'd rather not have sit there and touch Fremine. Still, he didn't stop her, since it's obvious that Fremine does require urgent medical care. Sigewin's examining Fremine carefully. She doesn't look too upset, which is a good sign. I hope Fremine will be okay.
How is he?
These symptoms are probably caused by an acute ingestion of a large amount of primordial seawater. Still, his condition is not critical.
I thought just touching primordial seawater is enough to dissolve people.
Of course, it would be best if he stayed for further observation. Let's leave him here for now, and move him to the infirmary once he's recovered a bit more. Sorry. I am aware that the infirmary may not be your favorite place in the world at the moment. We do only have a single clinic in the fortress, however.
Why would he ingest a large amount of primordial seawater after leaving the fortress? How could that possibly happen?
Please, look after Mr. Fremine for the moment. I'll go fetch some medicine and a respirator. Oh, I'll bring Miss Lynette back with me.
Only for Fontanians and the siblings of Fontaine. I mean, Linny and Lynette aren't, and we don't really know where Fremine is from. We do know that I'm not sure if Linny and Lynette are actually from Snezhnaya. I think they were established as Fontanian.
Where is she? How is she right now?
Oh, she just took a nap in an empty room after I tranquilized her. If my calculations are correct, she should also be waking up right around now. You might not believe me, but His Grace and I actually made some snacks and tea for her.
When he's finally begun to stop tensing the muscles in his face, it seems that he trusts what Sichuan just said. Well, that's reassuring at least.
What's that look on your face? I thought I made good time on the way back.
But yeah, basically Fremine is currently dying of alcohol poisoning. Glorious.
Oh, I'm just admiring your punctuality. Had you arrived just a few minutes later, Sigewinne may have been forced to shoot Mr. Linny again. How's the situation out there?
The water has changed. It's pretty much as expected. The concentration of primordial seawater has increased significantly. I was only out there a short time, so it wasn't too bad. But if one were to stay for any significant amount of time... Well, you can see how that boy's doing.
Where was he when you found him?
The abandoned zone at the end of the pipes. A good distance into the water.
Closer than I thought. He must have recognized it early on and tried desperately to swim back.
Locking the door was necessary. I don't think we could have saved two.
Well, I did try to convince him that I had my reasons. Never seems to work, though.
It would probably work on Neuvillette. He has a knack for picking out who had good intentions, even when the outcomes were all terrible.
That's a bad sign if you're having to plead your case to Neuvillette. Want some tea?
Not particularly. If you want to drink some that badly, just say so.
Fine, I'd like to get some tea. Want me to get you a cup too, since I've already made it?
Man just wants his tea.
Might as well then, I suppose. Actually, do you have a towel? I would like to dry my hair.
Huh.
Linny, are you okay?
I'll be fine. They're all here now. Don't worry about me.
Are you sure? You don't look alright.
Oh, he's gonna get in trouble for losing his cool, isn't he?
My hands and feet are still a bit weak, but that's probably just the residual effects of the tranquilizer shot.
I'm back, everyone.
Lynette's alive!
Lenny! Oh, Traveler, Paimon, you're here too.
Also your dying brother.
Fremine? Is he... He'll be fine. But for now, please help me lift him up.
Lenny and Lynette immediately come to lift Fremine up. With their help, Fremine also manages to swallow a dose of Sichuan's medicine. He actually gets a voice line after all. Would you look at that? He gets to say
His
ugh.
breathing's beginning to slow down.
Give me a hand and help me get him to the infirmary.
Yeah, I'll take him from this side. Lynette, together?
On it. Traveler, you seem pretty worried about him. Want to come with us?
Yes, please. Don't dissolve my boy.
Clarander gone.
Well,
they probably went to get some tea. The Duke will explain the truth in just a bit. Miss Clarande will need a break, since she only just returned from rescuing Fremine out of the sea.
Clorin saved Fremine from the sea. Just what happened there? Good question. Also, where the fuck is Child in all this? Are they up here having tea? They are! Hello!
Could I tempt you with some sugar for your tea?
No need.
He sounds so happy now that he finally gets to drink some tea. Man had his fucking Joker moment just 2 minutes ago, and now he's just having tea time. Well then. Huh. Salted with the whale's call. Yeah, exactly. But still, that means he was probably also swimming through primordial waters for a while now. Also, I'm still very worried about the Farina line from the trailer. Still, we still have not heard it. It might still happen. There is still the knave out there, and he's not gonna be happy about this situation. Even if the baby apparently isn't evil after all.
He's awake. Fremine, how do you feel?
Lenny. Lynette.
We're all here.
Where am I?
The infirmary, at the Fortress of Meropide, Mr. Fremine. And you are no longer in any danger. How do you feel? Don't push yourself if you're not feeling up to it.
Traveler. Paimon. It's been so long. The sea. There's something wrong with the seawater.
Shh, it's okay. We can talk about it after you've recovered.
No one a bit suspense rising, oh god.
No, listen to me. This is really serious. There's primordial seawater mixed into the regular seawater. I don't know why it's there, but no one should touch it.
Huh. What happened after you snuck into the pipes?
Right, the pipes. It's all coming back to me now.
Dramatic pipe shot? It's loading? Cutscene? No, Fremine scene.
I'm in. Seems like this pipe hasn't been used in a long time. It looks abandoned.
That's a big ass pipe though.
Where could Master Child be?
Oh hey, we actually get to play as Fremine, that's fun. It's actually quite rare for us to play a 4-star like that as a demo. Wee! Wee! Huh. This looks like an older version of the fortress.
This mechanism looks like it's been tampered with. Could he have done it?
I don't know who else might have. Okay, not a very difficult puzzle though. I could gather all of your true brain cells. Excuse you! I will have you know, my brain is big and smart.
It's getting stuck on something. Seems like I'll have to avoid those obstacles while I turn it.
Okay, I think I have an idea. Probably have to bring it down first. Then spin it. Whee! And now we're gonna bring it back up.
Frost is coming!
And uppies. Perfect. Bengi!
Frost is coming!
Huh. Oh god! Whole lump scare. Well, that was slightly terrifying.
This is where the water starts. Okay. Master Child probably dived into the water. I'll go take a look as well.
Whee! Tension is rising.
The vegetation here is a bit more sparse. These traces aren't natural. A person must have left them, and recently. I should be there are traces here too. I need to keep going.
Child ran out of things to fight, so he threw down with the local vegetation.
The traces are gone. But I don't see where he could have gone from here. Wait. What the? My heart is racing, and it's getting harder and harder to breathe. What's going on? No good. I have to get back. They still don't know anything about what's going on. If I turn back right now, I should still be able to make it.
And he didn't. Oh god, our health is actually draining. Oh god! Oh shit! Oh fuck!
I can't die here. This is bad. I'm feeling worse and worse, and I'm still underwater. I have to push on.
And there comes Cluint. But where the fuck did Child go then? That's the confusing part here.
So, in other words, the trail you were following vanished, and you had no idea where Master Child could have gone. But there was also no obvious place for him to have disappeared to.
That's right. I tried my best to swim back, but I had already put some distance between myself and the fortress, and I just couldn't find the strength to keep going. I probably passed out sometime
To get
after that.
milk.
And you know the rest.
But he's not Father. Alecino is.
Miss Clarande brought you back, but we also don't know why she just suddenly appeared at the fortress, or why she went out to save you.
Miss Clarande, you say? I must go thank her in person.
Something wisely, if I had to guess.
You can go after you've had some more rest. Miss Lynette is right. I believe Miss Clarande will stay here as a guest for another few days, so there's no need to hurry.
A guest? Then I can assume Risley was the one who invited her to come down here?
You should ask His Grace about that. He'll be able to explain better than me.
Got it, I'll talk to him before you need to pull out the gun again.
It's about time he actually told us what's going on. Wanna come with us, Liddy?
Bad idea.
No, please go on without me. I don't want to leave just yet.
Exactly, there's also the fact that he thought the two of his siblings died. He probably wants to hug them.
The logical part of my brain is aware that we're safe right now, but I still can't bring myself to leave.
Aww.
Both of you are just in danger.
Understood.
Aww.
Then let's just sit together for a while. In that case, I'll leave the infirmary to you. The Traveler and I are going to head out for now. As long as you stay in here, I don't think you'll be disturbed.
Thank you.
The babies.
I'm so sorry, Lenny.
I'm also really sorry, Lenny. I should have been more careful.
Don't say that. It was all my fault. I was the one who should have been more careful. You two were nearly...
If I was stronger, maybe I would have already found Master Child.
No, how can you say that?
Huh?
I'm sorry.
What I'm hearing is, we all dropped the ball at some point during the mission. So the responsibility falls on all of us. Isn't that right?
Yeah, that's right. It's on all of us.
Lenny, we understand that you're worried about us, but we're worried about you as well. Please don't blame yourself. We want you to keep your spirits up.
I'm just worried about what Father is going to do to you when she hears about all this. Something tells me that Alcino probably doesn't take too kindly to failure. I should know, I'm an expert on failure. Now, wisely, you also answers.
Excuse me.
Heyo, how you doing?
I take it Mr. Fremenet's condition has stabilized?
Somewhat.
Of course. I wouldn't have left the infirmary otherwise.
I've been expecting those two, but might I inquire as to the purpose of your visit, Miss Siegewien?
Wait, are you a failure or a mistake? I'm both. I am a mistake and I produce failures. That's how that works.
I wanted to check up on Miss Cloran. How are you feeling?
Mostly fine, I think.
If you don't mind, I'd like to perform another quick physical exam. It'll just take a few minutes.
Yes, you also
All right.
go
Thank you for looking out for me. I'll take my leave for
primordial
now,
waters. But right, they probably didn't dissolve them because it wasn't pure ones, but it was dissolved in regular
Want
seawater.
to explain yourself, Risley?
Of course, but I'm not partial to the word choice of explain. How about enlighten?
Then enlighten us, you smuck.
Where should I begin? How about you start by asking me any questions you have? You can start with whichever one you'd like to get answered the most.
Negative plus negative equals positive, so you're good. Aww. Aww.
Then Paimon will begin. Did you know about Lenny's goals from the very
Well,
beginning?
ain't that sweet.
No. I just knew they were Fatui operatives sent to the fortress by the Knave. As for their specific goals, I only figured those out as you made progress on your investigation.
You managed to monitor and stay ahead of them even though you didn't know what they were trying to do?
They came here with ulterior motives. I'm quite adept at discerning what that kind of behavior signals.
So why did you stop them?
Initially, I thought their goal was just to investigate Child's disappearance. Linny suggested that I had deliberately let him escape, but in truth, I didn't really do anything special to help or hinder him while he was here. Everything he did, from finding helpers to leaving this place, he did on his own. Of course, it's inevitable that the Knave would make a big deal out of her fellow Harbinger's unexplained disappearance. I'm also quite curious about where that Harbinger went. So I figured I might as well let the Fatui do their own investigative work. All I care about is the answer.
So you were hoping Lenny's group would just do your work for you?
And it kinda did.
You make it sound like that's a bad thing. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. I assume that Fremenet has told you already, the ratio of primordial seawater around the fortress of Meropide is on the rise. The Forbidden Zone has always been Linny's target, and you got roped into that investigation after running into him. I began to intervene out of concern for your safety, and also to prevent the fortress from becoming entangled in more irksome matters.
Are the rumors true? That you're also a former criminal?
Now, why would you put it like that? Isn't staying here all day and serving as the manager of the fortress a kind of sentence unto itself? Another form of prison? I just happen to have some support from the rest of the inmates. That's all.
So yes, but actually no.
Right. Paimon wanted to ask, who invited Cloran down here?
Me, of course. I paid her good mora to come down to the fortress for some field work. As a champion duelist, Miss Cloran could be considered to be an independent party. I needed to find an exceptionally capable person to help me get through the impending crisis.
And saving Fremenet was part of that crisis?
You can think of it like that, yes. Credit where credit is due, that boy is quite adept at diving. Had conditions not been as hostile as they were, he probably would have found the missing Harbinger already.
So what the heck is this forbidden zone now?
That's not something you should be asking after. Neuvillette only asked you to investigate Child's whereabouts.
It's curiosity.
All I need to prove
please.
to you is that the Forbidden Zone had nothing to do with the Harbinger's disappearance. That should be clear now that you've spoken to Fremine.
But we've already uncovered that there's something wrong with the infirmary, and we've answered a bunch of questions that you threw at us. Isn't it about time that you answer our last question in return?
You make a compelling case. Do you really want to know the answer that badly?
Kinda.
Paimon really wants to know.
Even if the truth may not be pleasant?
Yes?
Follow me.
Well, that is ominous as shit. Oh my.
There's a hidden door here? And a whole basement behind it? Huh. You're pretty good at hiding stuff, Risley.
It seems you've forgotten just what kind of place the Fortress of Meropide is.
Yeah, exactly. There's still a prison, Paimon. Oh well, an exile. A fortress.
Stand on the central plate.
Wait, is there a secret mechanism or... Whoa!
Why are you affected by earthquakes anyway, Paimon? Why are you affected by elevators as a matter of fact? Once everyone has taken their positions on the circular plate, it slowly begins moving downwards.
So, this is the Forbidden Zone? Honestly, for a place so well hidden, Paimon sure doesn't see anything special. What a huge...
And that is a big-ass door.
There are 3 such isolation gates in total. Generally speaking, I'm the only one who's allowed to go inside. Hence the name Forbidden Zone. Am I correct to assume you're going to run on back and tell your little Fatui friends everything?
Well, Paimon wasn't thinking of keeping anything from them.
Well, I'd advise you wait until you've seen the whole truth of this place for yourself before deciding whether or not to tell them.
Well, talk about ominous, damn. Oh damn, we're also forced into the Traveler. That only happens for big things.
Huh. So there's a switch on the side.
Stand back.
Whoa. They all just went up one by one.
What's in the middle of the room?
Go on, have a look.
It's just a mountain of corpses. I don't know. The room is really empty with nothing here. It looks quite strange on its own. There's also a device smack dab in the middle of the room, which looks like some kind of massive sluice gate.
I've been interested in what lies beyond that gate ever since I assumed leadership of the Fortress of Meropide. Of course, it would be unwise to recklessly open it. But it'd also be risky and negligent to simply ignore any potential danger that could be behind it. The readings on that dashboard have not budged since the day when I first laid eyes on this place. But over the past year, the needle has crept upwards from its original position, likely because some parameter it's been tracking has changed, if only infinitesimally. Normally I would have ignored it, but I happened to have some free time when I noticed it, so I investigated. Any guesses what the reading could be tracking?
Water pressure?
Very reasonable guesses. I've considered both of those as well. Unfortunately, our dashboard is tracking something less ordinary. The temperature should vary with weather and climate changes, so for something that rarely shifts, the water pressure is more likely. We ran a few tests to increase the pressure from the outside, but the readings didn't change at all. Later on, a few more possibilities occurred to me, such as a potential connection with the primordial sea. I began to make a few preparations based on that hypothesis. Over the past few days, the needle has moved again. With that, and the symptoms that Fremine displayed after leaving the fortress, I can now confidently conclude that the readings represent the concentration of primordial seawater in the seawater nearby.
The concentration of primordial seawater? But we're already under
Oh, are we sinking into the abyss?
And that is precisely the problem. We're at the bottom of the sea, and now we're surrounded by toxic seawater. Somehow, primordial seawater got mixed in, and the concentration is steadily rising.
It's leaking?
Yes.
How?
That's very likely.
But forget about the two of us. Not even Novelette knows where the primordial sea could be, much less where we could find and plug a leak. Oh. Oh!
Seems like you've figured it out.
Oh,
I believe
no.
the primordial sea lies directly beneath this sluice gate. For some reason, the primordial seawater levels have risen significantly, and it's now very close to us.
So the fortress of Meropide was originally built to keep the primordial sea at bay.
The indicators are now red. Although the gate still stands, some primordial seawater has already leaked out and mixed into the sea around us. If this continues, soon it will no longer be able to hold back the primordial sea at all.
And if this gate falls, all of Fontaine will fall
you know
with
what the
it.
legends say. If this place falls, then everyone in Fontaine will be turned into puddles in the span of a night.
But that's just too weird! Why would the Fortress of Meropide be built right above a sluice gate for the primordial sea? Who built this place anyway?
Your expression tells me you think this might be part of a vast, complicated conspiracy. To be honest, you might find the actual answer may be exceedingly boring.
Maybe the previous Hydro Archon?
It's just that the secret of the Forbidden Zone had been long forgotten by the nation before I rediscovered it with my research. There's no single founder of the Fortress of Meropide in any traditional sense. What we know about its history has been left to us by the people who used to live here. When the previous Hydro Archon, Egeria, ruled the land, all convicted criminals from Fontaine were exiled. The people drove the criminals away like a wolf pack chasing away the banished. The criminals received no sympathy of any kind from the people. They were exiled to the desolate seaside, where they experienced only pain, struggle, and the bone-chilling cold. Some of them began to repent, and prayed to the Hydro Archon, asking if there was still anything they could do. The Hydro Archon took pity on them, and said, "You may go guard my secret, deep underneath the waves." And so, leaning on the power of the Hydro Archon, they gathered underneath the sea and began to build a fortress. They became a community down there in the deeps, and over the years helped it to grow. As the number of exiles increased, more and more people joined the community. When the first group of exiles died, they left the yet unfinished fortress to their successors. The Hydro Archon continued to lend her support, allowing the fortress and what it stood for to continue growing ever larger. Before long, this dark underwater fortress became the sinner's only home. And with that, the people here stopped referring to the fortress as a prison. They saw themselves as repenting sinners who would regain their freedom once they had sufficiently redeemed themselves. But as time went on, people also realized that the fortress was a lonely place. Once they had gotten used to life here, they could no longer feel comfortable living in the overworld.
So it became its own little ecosystem.
Once they had finished serving their sentences, some people left and some others chose to stay. They'd find some idle position and let their withered souls fade away with the ancient secrets of the past. After many, many centuries, few people still remember the reason for the fortress's founding. Now they just see it as an integral pillar of Fontainian society, as the place where criminals deserve to be sent. Now and again, researchers manage to break one law or another and live out their days in the fortress. I learned all this from an elderly historian. Everyone else just thought he'd made it all up.
But now you know every part of that history is true.
Indeed. It's just as the prophecy says. If this gate fails, then everyone will be dissolved into the sea.
Do you believe in prophecies?
To be frank, not really. But sadly, that hasn't stopped this prophecy from proving all too accurate. Prophecies are troublesome things. Just hearing one will create the first wave of panic. Seeing signs of it will bring about the second, and actually witnessing it in real time, the third.
So as the Duke of Meropide, just what do you plan to do about this?
Let's go somewhere else. I want to show you something.
There's more you want to show me? I'm pretty sure that a Doomsday Gate is hard to top wisely.
Your Grace, perfect timing. The results from our last round of experiments have...
Wait, Jurier, he's not alone!
Huh? Lorvine and Jurier?
Right, they're researchers.
No need to panic, you two. I've already told them about our plan.
What? After you warned us not to tell a single soul about any of this?
I'm skeptical as well. Are you sure they are trustworthy?
The results speak for themselves, don't they? These two may already know more than you could ever imagine.
All right then, if your grace insists.
They seem harmless enough, so I'll trust them for now.
Well, how about some reintroductions? This is Jurier, one of the highest-ranked researchers from the Fontaine Research Institute. He used to work under Edwin. I trust that you've heard of Edwin?
He's the one who blew the whole institute sky
that
high.
Edwin.
Everyone knew he was a bit crooked in the head, but you're not local, so I guess it's possible for you not to have heard of him.
Edwin's main areas of research were archeum and gravimeters. As his assistant, Jurier is quite familiar with them as well. I hired him to be my technical consultant.
You want to blow up the fortress of Meropide?
Ah, what a lovely idea. I'm already imagining it in my head.
Gotta admit, I'm tempted as well.
Guys, focus! Focus!
That taskmaster over there is Miss Lorvine, and is also one of my technical consultants. While Jurier used to be Edwin's assistant, she used to be Jurier's assistant.
Ooh, are they together?
Paimon, please.
See, everyone keeps asking this question. Are you too sure you're not a couple and just using your work as a convenient cover?
Your Grace, I am not in a relationship with this man.
If I dated her, I'd officially be madder than Edwin.
I like him.
Jeez, forget I said anything then. Follow me.
So they are dating.
There's another door that
I
goes
ship
right
it.
Your constant amazement makes it seem like the fortress can do anything.
They are cute. Yes, I ship it. And yes, Paimon is indeed a good hype man.
Paimon really thinks everything's super cool.
This is a normal room with nice
Let's
windows.
Spice it up a bit. And here you go.
Oh. Oh.
What a huge ship? This is also a production zone that Paimon's never seen before. What's going on?
How much do you know about Fontainian history?
Less than I should.
Not much at all.
Well, then maybe you haven't heard the story of ancient Lemuria. To give you a quick rundown, Fontaine used to be ruled by the Lemurian dynasty. According to legend, the Lemurian king Remus came to this land after being inspired by divine revelation and found the seer Sibila, who had taken on the form of a golden bee. Taking the golden bee with him and riding on a huge ship, the Fortuna, he created his nation above the surging waves.
Oh damn, we're getting
He
some
called
lore.
his nation Lemuria, and used the Fortuna to incessantly search for new tribes and islands, calling on them to join his empire.
There's a ship in this story too?
Where there's water, there'll be ships. People believe that hope can always be found at the end of a voyage.
Do you believe that too?
To a point, I think. As you've already seen, I have a whole factory's worth of labor, materials, and technology at my disposal. Certainly can't
So
have to
he's
give it a try.
rebuilding the... He's building a fucking ark!
So the
Holy
moment I
shit.
began to speculate that the primordial sea might lie underneath the gate, I also began this project.
Were you inspired by the legendary Fortuna?
Maybe. Fontainians need something to hold on to cope with the impending disaster.
So this is the plan for the ages. Does Neuvillette know?
Were the workers to find out the truth behind this ship, riots would destroy the fortress faster than any catastrophe. As the fortress's administrator, I'd never make such a reckless call.
Good call, yeah.
Alright, that's enough talking for now. I'll need another 3 cups of tea to soothe my throat. Do you have any other questions?
A few?
Seems like you're good.
No!
Come on, I'll take you back.
Please! I have so many more questions. God damn it, Wesley! Didn't even give me a chance, the
I'll leave you
bastard.
here for now.
Oh, thank you so much.
No worries. But don't forget, it's up to you whether or not you want to share what you just saw. What you do from here on out will likely affect those 3 as well.
Means that my actions will now decide the next steps Linny's group takes. In other words, if I want to tell Linny the truth, I must make him understand that we cannot afford excessive conflict right now.
Yeah, we'll put a lot of thought into it for sure.
Yeah, we will.
Great. I look forward to what happens next.
I don't, because it's probably the apocalypse. Well then. I'm going to have to take a quick pee break before what I assume to be the climax of this thing. I will be right back. Holy shit, that was a lot of lore. And I'm back! Huh. So to sum things up for everyone again. Child is just gone. And Wisely is building an ark. Great. How are you guys holding up now?
Welcome back. Do you want a cup of tea?
What is everyone's obsession with tea here?
How can you be so much like Risley, always drinking tea?
I know, right?
Actually, now that you mention it, I just remembered something now. While I was sedated, I could still barely hear two people talking next to me. They were discussing everything, from the leaves, to the water, and even the teacups themselves.
That sounds like...
Must have been Risley and Sijuin.
Yeah, I heard one male voice and one female, so it should have been the two of them. They really were just talking about brewing tea.
Huh.
I really can't make sense of this place.
Neither can I at this point.
So, Traveler, Paimon, were you able to learn anything from Risley?
Yeah, he explained everything.
Very well. Then, would you mind checking your answers against my speculations?
Feeling better, Lindy?
Yeah, I took the time to rest, so I'm feeling a lot more relaxed now.
Nobody else is around, and Miss Sijuin is also busy with something or other, so let's just talk here.
All right, then I'll posit my theories. I asked myself 3 questions.
Oh, he's back to his usual cocky self.
Firstly,
great.
Why was Fremine affected by the primordial seawater? It was because he dove into the sea. My theory is, the long-lost primordial sea is probably very close to the fortress of Meropide.
Ooh, he's good. He got that right on the first try.
Paimon, don't spoil it.
Secondly, Risley's attitude changed dramatically during the course of our stay here. He ignored us completely at first, then suddenly roadblocked us. Why? I spent quite a long time thinking about this. If he has been monitoring the Fatui since the very beginning, he probably ignored us at first because he was hoping we could find Master Child for him.
Correct.
What's more, the Fortress of Meropide is not part of Fontaine's court system, nor does it report to Udex Nervulet. Risley is basically the king of a no-man's land. As long as the fortress doesn't do anything about Master Child's disappearance, Father can use it to pressure the Fontaine authorities. And while the two factions are pitted against each other, Risley will be free to move between the parties of interest. If I had to guess, he probably has something that he's working on himself. It's likely related to the secret of the infirmary, but I just can't think of what it could be.
He's a lot better at this shit than I am.
You're super smart.
Thanks so much. Then finally, there's the last question.
Then again, he also does have the benefits of the writers knowing what is going on, and thus he knows.
If Risley does have a plan, what could it be? All I know for now is that his plan probably has something to do with the changing nature of the seawater. He's even gotten Cloran to help him out. That can't be the full extent of what he's doing. There's probably a secret passageway behind the block in the infirmary, and there's something big in the fortress that most people here never get to see. He has a bargaining chip, and it could be important enough for Father to deal with him directly. I don't have enough information, so I have no idea what his chip might be. But let me guess. You have the last piece of the puzzle.
No. After some deliberation, you share the information you just learned with Lenny and company. Okay. While sharing what you know, you emphasize it's now not the time for disputes, and it's very important that they take the matter seriously and considerately. So we're not allowed to make a choice. That's unfortunate.
Will engulf everyone. Just like the prophecy said.
Could Risley have wanted to meet Father to figure out a way to deal with this crisis?
That seems
If
likely,
you remember,
yeah.
I once mentioned that Father sees the House of the Hearth as her base of operations, and she truly wants to resolve the crisis. But how could Risley have known that?
Risley knows a lot of things.
Or perhaps he didn't know, and just wanted to bring Father over to his side? Which could be why he said he just wanted to negotiate.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I understand your concerns as well, Traveler. I'll figure out a way to pass this on to our Father. No matter what, we're on your side.
Yeah, but I'm still not sure if Father
The two
is.
of you have already aided us far too much. We probably wouldn't be standing here right now if not for you. If you ever need anything else going forward, please come to the House of the Hearth at any time.
I mean, you technically still have a sentence you need to serve.
Though you may not share the sentiment, after all that we've gone through together, the three of us basically see you as family now.
Aww.
You have my gratitude.
Thank you for protecting Lenny when it really mattered. And thank you for sharing the secrets of the fortress with us. We didn't think you were going to do it.
Although you're seeing us as family, does make the rampant flirting a little bit weird, Lenny.
Why are you being so formal all of a sudden?
Don't mention it. Paimon hungry.
Paimon's hungry.
Oh, you've done so much already. Go get some food.
Alright, then we'll catch
Sure.
you guys another time.
Now where's some of Siluin's strange meat? Why not? Apparently it's prepared with love, even if it does look like it's already been eaten before. Might as well give it a go, right?
It's time for dinner. Welfare meals now being served in the coupon cafeteria.
Wait.
Come on, let's go pick up ours as well. Traveler Paimon, over here.
Oh hey, we actually got one of Siluin's meals.
Are you here for dinner too, Miss Sijuin?
And I'm taking the opportunity to prepare Miss Cloran's dinner as well.
Oh god.
Huh. You're right. She's actually sitting in the fortress cafeteria.
What would you like to eat?
We can choose?
You can. I've already talked to our chef, Mr. Wolsey. It's all on me today, so you can get whatever you'd like.
Tastiest stuff, though the biggest portion, the tastiest and the biggest.
No problem. Just leave it to me.
After a while, the meal Siluin ordered for your wife. Unlike days prior when you had solely luck, blah blah blah. Siluin also brings some drinks. They taste a little strange. Okay, the shakes generally taste pretty terrible at the very least.
So delicious.
They are way too fast. How is anybody supposed to read those? But yes, free dinner. Woo!
How it feels to be freeloaders? Wait a second, we did do plenty of work after all.
Yeah, we let own us a lot.
How's the food? Delicious.
Exquisite. Designed to I mean, everything was delicious.
Glad to see you all expression on your face just now, but the muscle here just moved, which suggests that you're feeling quite relaxed at the moment.
Sijuin, do you do this to help your patients or to better understand human beings?
Both.
A bit of both, I suppose.
Called it.
I'm a Melazine, which means I'm very different from human beings. I must know what you're thinking if I want to take good care of you.
You're really good at taking care of people. Even though you're so short, you still talk and act like an older sister.
Really? You're reminded of an older sister? That's great to hear.
Aww.
Oh, and what did you mean back in Risley's office? When you said that you were protecting Linny and his siblings as well?
Well, I mean, if she, for example, hadn't tranquilized Linny, Wisely would have probably broken several of these little Twink's whips. I mean, have you looked at them? Wisely can probably just pick up Linny and split him in half. Like a stick.
I just asked His Grace to look out for those children, especially that diver boy. I was getting a bit worried after hearing that something was wrong with the water. Thankfully, Glorand is very strong and managed to save him in the nick of time. His Grace also sealed the pipes after Glorand left, to make sure that Linny wouldn't impulsively chase after his brother.
Cluint is also still just sitting there, menacingly.
Although the path was blocked, we still stationed some guards there to stop anyone from approaching. They were instructed to only open the door once Miss Glorand had returned. Oh, and I was keeping an eye on Mr. Linny as well. We had to press him, but we couldn't allow him to be in any real danger.
You were all super considerate and really thought everything through.
It's just what we do down here at the fortress. At least this has been His Grace's style for as long as he's been the leader. Oh, I really wish Monsieur Nervulette would come down here more often too. I feel like he'd like it here, with all the darkness and chaos.
What does that say about Nervulette? It doesn't make sense at all. It's hard to imagine Nervulette outside of his office.
Good night's rest, you two. You both worked very hard.
Thank you, Sijuin. We're allowed to talk to Cluint. She's still standing there. Hello.
Glorand!
Ah, it's you two.
How's dinner?
It's all right. Miss Sijuin really put in a lot of effort.
So we heard that Risley invited you to come down to help, and you saved Fremine too. You sure work super fast.
Oh, it was child's play.
Still, Paimon didn't know even champion duelists could take on side jobs. Oh, and why aren't you eating with Sijuin and the Duke? Won't you get bored eating by yourself?
Well, she probably just prefers
Miss
it.
Sijuin was with you, and the Duke has business of his own.
Actually, didn't Navia say
But-
that you went out for
Oi!
dinner with her as well?
Behave.
Yeah.
Look respectfully.
First time in a long time.
First time in a long time? So you mean you've gone out to dinner with her in the past?
In the past, yes. You seem to be enjoying yourselves here.
Well, long story short, it's Nervulette.
Things will be getting messy at the fortress soon. Don't run around unnecessarily.
Well done. Huh. It is getting a little bit late. But on the other hand, I am free tomorrow, and I feel like the quest is getting close to its end, its conclusion, so let's just pull through a little bit longer, shall we? Let's take one last rest in the fortress.
So much has happened. Paimon just feels absolutely exhausted now that she's finally relaxed. Paimon's super sleepy. Are you sleepy too?
A little. Maybe I'll have weird visions of child again. Oh, you're cute, little Paimon on the big ass bed. Wow, she really immediately fell asleep.
Delicious. Paimon wants seconds for free.
Oh, baby. Good night, Paimon. Oh, you're cute.
What happened? Why is everyone running?
Uh-oh.
Something must have happened. Stop asking.
That sounds bad. That sounds very, very bad. I was just about to say that I always like those little moments where Traveler and Paimon shared a little bonding moments.
Still wants to sleep.
What's that sound? Paimon, wake up, we need to get out. The fortress is falling apart, isn't it? Water pressure. Everything is leaking.
What happened? Why is everyone running around? Hey, what are you doing?
Evacuating.
No time to explain, mate. Goodbye.
Goodbye, mate.
Hey, what? What's wrong with these people? They won't even talk to us.
They're here! Yeah, there you are!
Oh, thank goodness!
Quisto and Lavaroon, do you know what happened here?
We came here especially to inform you. Something seems to have gone terribly wrong just now. His Grace is telling everyone to evacuate and get out of here. Lavaroon was saying you two are new here and you don't have many friends, so you might slip through the cracks. Haven't you heard all the stories like that? An evacuation is successfully completed. Yet you only find out once you do a head count that wandered.
Wait, weren't you the one who brought that up? Why is it suddenly my idea?
Hey, shut up!
Now is not the time to be tsundere, you two need to go.
The point is, you should come with us.
That is great, said to evacuate outwards.
As far away as possible, upwards and outwards.
It means whatever must have happened down below. Uh-oh!
No, it can't be that thing.
Oh, wait, what? What? Hey, where are you going?
We have to go find the Duke. You two just go and get out. Go on without us.
Uh-oh.
Hey, be careful.
We will.
Attention, please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
Well, shit just went down.
Evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and
So what's the situation?
They're here.
Just like I said. You're just in time. But be ready to run.
Oh no! Yup. Yep. We should go! We should go! We should very much go!
3, 2, 1.
Woohoo!
This won't hold it for long. Find Neuvillette. Tell him the defenses are about to collapse.
Then what will happen to you?
Until he arrives, we're the last line of defense.
This is bad!
The gate. How long do you think it'll hold?
That depends on us.
What is Cloint gonna do anyway? I mean, I get wisely. What is Cloint going to do? She can't fight a flood.
Neuvillette, why are you here?
Well, that was fast.
Traveler, I need you to head to the Opera House immediately. Farina will soon be meeting with the knave there. You must protect Farina. And make sure she doesn't spend too much time alone with her.
Sure.
Will do.
But you
Have
need
my
to go to
sincere
the Fortress of Meropide right the fuck now. Meanwhile, I will take another you to protect Farina.
Look! There are a ton of Fatui and Palais Mermonia people over there! The knave is probably here already. We need to hurry!
Good call.
Are you two the traveler in Paimon? Monsieur Nervalet has left instructions. Please follow me. Though I'm sure he's already explained, this should be a mostly cordial conversation, unlikely to give rise to violence. But it would be most appreciated if you could protect Lady Farina to the best of your abilities.
Will do. Nobody will touch the baby on my watch. I swear to God, game, don't do anything you will regret. You already heard me in Star Whale, miHoYo. Don't repeat your mistakes. Oh, she looks so happy to see us.
Oh, so you two are the honored guests Miss Farina mentioned.
Of course, of course. How could they not attend a meeting such as this? I must always have 2 or more guests at my dessert table. Otherwise, the occasion would be too lonely and unbecoming of my station.
She is so desperate to get out of
It
this.
is my pleasure to make your acquaintance, traveler. I have heard much of your accomplishments. I am the Knave, one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
Hi. So this is the Knave, the head of the House of Hearth and the Linny siblings' father. She certainly does not seem easy to deal with. Greetings. Pleasure to meet you
I've
two.
already prepared seats for you. Come, sit beside me.
Perhaps you two are unaware of how Miss Farina and I do things. You see, we actually recently agreed to get together for tea when we had the time. See this? This is a limited type of confectionery that Miss Farina simply adores. There are only 16 slices sold every day. Here, why don't you and Paimon have a taste?
She seems friendly enough, but it can't be all there is to her. The Knave is a force to be reckoned with. I should be very cautious around her.
Traveler, what do you think of this cake?
It's pretty good. Also, funny how you suddenly like us a lot.
That's good to hear. So what Child said was on the mark after all. You do share a taste in desserts with Farina and I.
Wait, Child should have no reason to have said something like that.
I wonder how he's doing nowadays. You must have heard, right? He's suddenly gone missing. I'm really worried about his safety, you know. Here's to hoping that he's an excellent swimmer.
I have faith in his abilities.
Since we're talking about him, I feel like I should add something. His martial prowess really looked certainly pretty impressive, yeah.
She's so nervous, oh no. Rena looks quite nervous. Yeah, there must be some kind of bad blood between her and the Knave.
Oh, so you're also familiar with his aptitude for fighting, Miss Farina. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Child was subdued by Udex Nuvillette right in front of you. Against ordinary people, my colleague would never be on the back foot. But alas, he just never imagined he'd run into such a person.
Oh, this is so tense.
Admiration for Monsieur Nuvillette.
I don't know what it is about Arlecchino, but something about her presence alone just makes every scene she's in so tense. Like one wrong step and everything will go up in flames. Well, I found some stuff out about him if you're interested.
Coming from you, that's not surprising at all.
But I thought you would be happier to hear the news.
Of course, but it's still a bit of a shame. You see, I would have been far happier had I received this news somewhat earlier. As you well know, a long time has passed since Child disappeared.
Well, in any case, there's no need to worry. We know for sure that child is still alive.
Oh. And just how do you know that?
Because we found evidence that proves he must
Maybe
have
not
captured
just.
Meropide.
And where did he go after leaving the fortress?
Well...
Oh no, Paimon just left us wide open.
The fortress of Meropide lies deep beneath the waves. Unless he pranced right out of the main gate, he must have had to swim for it. Do you have any proof that he surfaced safely?
Not exactly. But there was also no evidence that he'd been injured or killed.
That is good news at least. His sister Tonya sent a letter to Fontaine not too long ago. Since he was unfortunately unavailable, I picked it up on his behalf. Do you have any idea how he usually writes back to his family? Dear Tonya, your letter made me feel like we were still enjoying our time in Snezhnaya together. I'm currently admiring the scenery on the streets in front of the opera house. Is it something like
Oh, that is fucked up. She's turning up the pressure. I'm not sure if I'll be able to convince her. They can at least try to distract her from Furina. That sounds good to me, yes.
Letters tend to follow the same few formats anyway, right? As long as the contents are accurate, it doesn't matter so much how it's written or how it's worded.
Uh-oh, something just happened to...
Hold on. The water in the teacup is shaking.
I suppose this is also a sign of things to come, Miss Furina.
Huh? I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Have we entered into the next stage of the prophecy?
Oh, no. Dad, help!
I will take it from here.
Sure you don't need a hand?
Quite sure.
Wow. So, what's your secret, huh? Let me guess. Nah, who knows? Maybe it's just your sense of responsibility.
Sounds about right.
They know. They know he's a dragon.
A day may come when the prophecy is fulfilled, and the waters burst forth. But it is not this day! This ancient power could easily obliterate an entire race.
Holy shit.
A tsunami of fury would unleash endless catastrophe. This sentence is too severe. Forgive me for overruling it.
I'm sorry, I don't even have anything to add. I'm just kind of sitting here with my mouth wide open.
Alright. Seems like the problem inside has been suppressed.
You can put it that way?
Let me guess. We're safe for now.
Indeed. But only for now.
Did he like use the gnosis or something?
I win this bet. You owe me a present.
Very well. It was indeed just as you said.
You made a bet?
We made a bet on the size of your entourage. Cloran thought you wouldn't come down by yourself.
I figured you would have at least brought a few people along for appearance's sake. It appears I underestimated just how confidential the mission was.
Shouldn't you have gotten used to confidential missions by now? That's just how the courts operate.
So what gift must the loser give? Tea?
He already has tons of tea in his office. I'm thinking about a set of legal codices.
The sentence is too severe. Forgive me for overruling. It's such an epic line. In fucking deed. Holy shit. Although I wonder who gave that sentence then? Is it like Celestial from the Dragons? Probably from the Dragons, because it's the primordial sea that's trying to burst forth.
That wouldn't happen to be a dig at my lack of legal awareness, would it?
Well, I'm sure His Grace doesn't consider the fortress to be outside the law.
I was under the impression the residents of a place like this would be uninterested in the legal codices.
That was obviously a joke. Anyway, you've still got some unfinished business to attend to in the overworld, correct?
No need to stay here if you have a pressing matter. We all know you can't leave Palais Mermonia for long.
Thank you. I hope everything went smoothly with the Fatui Harbinger.
Probably not. I am very scared about that one, actually. I'm still quite nervous.
I must say, we've spent long enough playing house. Miss Farina, as the Hydro Archon, I am sure you understand the exact meaning of the phenomenon we just witnessed. Or should I say, that's what I originally thought. But looking at your expression, was I wrong? And you haven't a clue?
What are you trying to say?
At this point, I don't think there's any more need to speak as diplomatic representatives. Allow me to speak to you now as just a Fontanian. You know the prophecy by heart, and also that every part of it is being proven true. Yet, here you are relaxing, drinking tea, and eating desserts as if it's all nothing more than a few stray bugs in your garden. Do you really think that's acceptable? The prophecy's hanging above our necks like a guillotine. Every faction is looking for a way to either avert the disaster or save their own. Even the orphans of the House of the Hearth have devoted everything to saving their homeland. But you? It beggars belief just how nonchalant and carefree you have been. From the very beginning, you, the god Focalor, you have utterly failed to take action.
You're wrong. I've never ignored the prophecy, nor have I just been passing the time in self-indulgence. Retract your accusation and stop doubting the wisdom of the gods with such absurd conjectures.
Oh shit.
I am not alone in my doubts, you know. All the children of Fontaine may be harboring the exact same thoughts right now. Oh, great Hydro Archon. How are you going to save them? Save us? How are the people you've sworn to protect supposed to survive in a land that will soon disappear beneath the waves?
I have my ways, and I've been working on them for all this time. Even if you look down upon me, you have no right to judge me.
Oh shit, Farina's finally taking a stand.
Fontaine will be saved. Even if I still cannot see the true future right now, as long as I continue on as I am, I will be able to hold my head up high.
Farina's not acting like her usually self. She's actually seriously refuting the knight's accusations. That means she means what she says. She's not putting on a front.
Then I ask you, Miss Farina, just what have you been working on? Where can we see it, and what is it doing to help?
That was all a lie? Can she not tell us? She was so full of conviction and confidence just now, but now she's deflated like a popped balloon. No, don't be mean!
My machinations are just like the prophecy itself. They will only reveal themselves at the fated time. It is just that beings like yourselves are unable to perceive them as of yet.
Now she's back to bullshitting. She has been trying her best, she just doesn't have anything to show for it.
I see. As a god, the proof of your labor always lies beyond prying mortal eyes. Allow me to be so bold as to ask another way. Would it be possible for you to tell us the parts of your plan that are not confidential? Such as Your emergency response plan for the impending disaster?
Oh, also, Pyrovision.
An emergency response plan?
Oh, that look in your eyes. Have you not even prepared one of those?
The emergency response plan is also strictly
Oh, no.
confidential.
Then allow me to jog your memory. Miss Farina, what is the purpose of your Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal? And what do you plan to do with the massive amounts of indemnitium that has accumulated over the years?
The Oratrice? It's just like it appears to be.
So you also have no idea. If I'm not mistaken, someone's using it to prepare for something. But unfortunately, it would seem that someone is not you, Miss Farina. I first caught wind of this when Linny tried to investigate the Oratrice in the Opera House. You see, even just getting close to the core contaminated him with an extremely large amount of indemnitium. But even if that had nothing to do with you, then what could you possibly be working on, oh great Hydro Archon? Oh, right. I almost forgot. Udex Neuvillette is not at the tea party with us today. Miss Farina, I suppose you must have ordered him away to take care of some troublesome business.
Holy shit, did she just imply that Neuvillette is dear?
Yeah, yes, that's exactly right. Please keep it.
That's what she just implied, isn't it?
Of course I will. Although, I must say, Miss Farina, you seem quite
Yeah.
insecure without the Udex.
Yeah, then Arlecchino is Camp, Farina isn't the Archon.
Oh, very well. Let's stop that conversation here. There are still a few slices of cake left, so please, help yourselves, everyone.
These aren't topics I can speak about. I don't even know what Neuvillette's task was. If I had to guess, he probably went down to deal with the surging Primordial Sea. But can he really deal with all that by himself? Is Miss Farina truly being truthful or not?
Traveler, I heard that you were recently commissioned to handle a few matters on behalf of the Udex. Why don't you take an extra slice of cake? Those who work hard deserve gratitude and praise. You too, Paimon.
Thank you. Paimon will take you up on that offer.
Am I imagining things, or did Arlecchino's tone of voice just turn way brighter when she was talking to Paimon for some reason? Does Arlecchino have a soft spot for Paimon? The knave proceeds to change the topic and brings up a number of less significant matters while the atmosphere gradually becomes more relaxed. The somber feeling from the prior conversation leaves the room.
That was great.
If it's on my tea table, it must be of the highest quality. Yes, and we must thank the knave for bringing these over as well.
Not for Paimon, but probably for kids. Yeah, that's fair.
You're welcome.
Paimon is very much a
I'm
kid.
sure the cake also felt greatly honored to be featured at Miss Farina's table. And I was merely catering to Miss Farina's tastes, seeking a chance to chat over tea. It is getting late. Why don't we call it a day? There are still a few matters that I need to take care of, so I must take my leave now.
Very well. We'll end it here.
Mind seeing me off, traveler? We could use the opportunity to discuss Child before I must be on my way.
Sure.
Paimon's coming too.
Actually, Paimon, could you stay with Farina? Farina, are you okay?
The tea party turned out to be even more difficult than I'd imagined. Why are you looking at me like that? Is something the matter? If there's nothing urgent, then I shall be retiring for now.
What was that laugh? Farina took offense to that. Right then. Oh, wasn't even aware that there was a... Oh, next to the Oratrice is like a personal chamber for Farina. Oh, I wonder if that one stays open after the quest. Probably. I don't like the dead silence though. Also, we were supposed to protect Farina, and I'm very nervous.
I'm glad that you were willing to come with me. Of course, Child was just an excuse. I have no interest in your dealings with him.
That's what Paimon thought.
So, what is it?
You lent your aid to the children of the House of the Hearth. As their father, I would like to express my gratitude.
I still don't think that's what you want to talk about.
Do I look like an irresponsible father to you? The House of the Hearth is very important to me. You should know that I care deeply about my children.
And there's truly nothing else you want to tell me.
That was all. Formal topics should be discussed in formal settings, and informal topics in informal settings. I know you just returned from the fortress of Meropide. Relax. I have no intention of trying to get anything out of you. Linny, Lynette, and Fremine are still there, and I trust their judgment and abilities.
They've all been working very hard and have always done all they can to fight back against anyone who tried to stop them, especially Linny.
You mean Wriothesley. He's a tricky one to deal with. It's unfortunate that Linny's so eager to prove himself that he can't learn to rely on others, including me. By the way, and you can just consider this a bit of idle gossip, but what's your impression of Farina?
We should choose our words carefully here.
You are outside of our disputes, and the freest person in all of Fontaine, able to move around most easily. Allow me to share my perspective with you.
Go ahead.
That's everything that happened during the trial. Master Child was declared guilty and immediately transported to the fortress of Meropide.
Oh shit, another of those mini
Didn't he
cutscenes.
say he was coming here on vacation? Does he not feel an ounce of shame for all the trouble he has caused? Forget it. He did give us an opportunity. I will be meeting someone shortly.
Do you require help with any preparations?
No need. I will take care of it myself. I need to meet with Farina, the Hydro Archon. She is at the heart of Fontaine. But what's fascinating about her is that she often seems more like a celebrity than a working Archon.
Because she is more of a celebrity.
Oh, come over here, you little critter, you.
Oh shit. That's an interesting outfit. Oh, and Farina playing with Kitty. Oh, baby. Let's ignore the ominous figure in the foreground and focus on the little baby playing with the kitty. Yee. Meow.
You dare to run from me? Stop right this instant!
Never mind. She's bad with cats.
My goal is just to discover the location of the Gnosis. But I didn't expect the chance to approach Farina to be handed to me on a silver platter. This is so easy, it's actually making me a bit suspicious. Anything left unguarded is usually just bait. But no one will blame someone for taking the bait. After all, from the moment it was attached to the hook, the bait is
don't you dare.
It's just as I guessed in the second before I struck. The Hydronosis is not currently held by the Archon. In fact, this Archon doesn't seem like a god at all. And I sense that she's under some kind of curse.
Curse? What?
Who are you? And what are you trying to do? Please don't kill me. I'm begging you.
Oh no, baby.
The fear in her pupils is genuine. So perhaps she's not bait after all. Either way, targeting her has lost all meaning. I left the scene with ease. Nobody came looking for me, and nobody could serve as a witness to my near assassination of Focalor. I suspect even Farina dares not mention this incident to anyone.
Oh no wonder she's fucking terrified of her. Holy shit.
Not long after, my informants confirmed what I had guessed. After returning to her quarters, Farina quietly cried alone.
No.
She was so scared that she could not sleep that night, nor could she even bring herself to eat her cake.
Oh no.
There's no doubt that there's something wrong with her. I began to entertain the possibility that she is not the true Hydro Archon. Perhaps Eudex Neuvillette is actually the genuine article. I have to find the Gnosis. If the Neuvillette hypothesis is correct, he is probably in possession of it. Alternatively, it might have been hidden in a place that's hard for ordinary people to access.
Yes, Father.
My dear children, please speak.
News from the fortress of Meropide. Master Child has gone missing. On top of that, the contacts and guards we bribed at the fortress have all gone quiet as well.
Probably the handiwork of that Wriothesley.
I'm afraid so.
This is a good opportunity. The value of a Harbinger is much higher than most would imagine. We now have an excuse to exert diplomatic pressure on the Fontaine authorities. Set up a meeting for me. I would like to meet the Hydro Archon and Eudex Neuvillette. Oh, and I have an additional mission for you three.
Yes, Father.
Tartaglia's disappearance was not a part of my plan, but I can use it to make a breakthrough. With this as my excuse, I can ask for an official audience and continue my investigation of Farina and Eudex Neuvillette.
Still feel so fucking sorry for Farina. She doesn't deserve to have to go through all this shit.
The initiative belongs to the House of the Hearth. My wish to investigate the fortress of Meropide will be a front. Lenny and his group will be responsible for the actual intelligence gathering.
She straight up almost killed an Archon. Holy shit, that is... We all saw Venti getting stepped on before, but that's new.
You should know the rest. Lenny's group is quite close to you, so they wouldn't have hidden anything from you.
You attacked the Hydro Archon?
Yeah, Paimon, I have about the same expression.
It wouldn't mean anything, even if you shouted it from the rooftops. After all, even Farina herself is still pretending that nothing of that sort ever happened.
Oh, I am going to hurt you.
Alright then.
I've now had 2 chances to enjoy tea with Farina. I have to say, the leadership of Fontaine is even more inscrutable than I had imagined. I once surmised that Eudex Neuvillette must be the Hydro Archon, but now, that doesn't seem right to me either.
How did you come to that conclusion?
I am a servant of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Over my years of service, I've learned how a real Archon conducts and carries themselves. Whether Eudex Neuvillette or Farina, neither fits the bill. It's hard to imagine either of them as the Archon. Of course, that is all just how I feel. Gut feelings often do not require justification. It is, however, quite amusing to me that after all my years working in intelligence gathering, I've come to realize I am at a complete loss regarding the identity of the god of the land of my birth. Don't you think Fontaine is quite intriguing? A catastrophe looms, yet many secrets have yet to rise to the surface. It looks like Fontainians will have no choice but to save themselves. Ultimately, though, one must survive in order to do anything else. Should the need arise, I would be happy to cooperate with you.
I would not be.
You don't need to commit to anything right now, of course. I have a feeling that the situation will continue to evolve. And as your name is often connected with noble deeds, I'm sure we will work together someday.
Hey Dad, we have information for you. Might never want to let Arlecchino near Farina again.
He certainly returned quickly. You must want to catch up with each other, so I'll leave you to him.
Oh, man. But yeah, the identity of the Hydro Archon is still definitely up in the air at this point. Personally, I have to say I am quite fond of the Oceanid theory, where it's basically said that like we know that Oceanids can split into little fragments, and the idea is basically that the current Hydro Archon Folklore has split into several fragments, and Farina is one of the fragments, and the voice of Farina that we hear in the in the fountain is another one of those fragments, and God knows where the others might be. Some even claim that Idia might be a fragment from the event quest, although I do have my doubts about that one, frankly. But I do quite like the idea that that Farina is just a fragment of the Hydro Archon. Which is why she's so weak and so desperate to keep up appearances. Anyway.
Neuvillette, is it over?
Oh, far from it, Paimon. We're just getting started.
For now, yes. But this issue will prove quite thorny in the long term. I'm concerned that sooner or later the prophesized events will occur. Thank you for protecting Farina.
So what exactly went down there? Went down there.
I used my power to force back the Primordial Sea and reseal the sluice gate.
Well, and first for our side, well, she wanted to murder your daughter. You recount the happenings of the tea party to Neuvillette.
So as expected, the knave has turned up the pressure on Farina. She's trying to feel her out, though I'm still unsure as to her motives.
Can I ask you some questions?
Permission granted.
You have enough power to force back the Primordial Sea. Does this mean you have a deeper connection with the Hydro Archon?
Whoa. It can't be that you're the real Hydro Archon, right? But that's just a speculation on our part, though.
Well?
You can't tell us? Then that's okay. We can talk about something else. We won't try to force you.
He's not denying it, but he's
you
not
guys in Fontaine are super
confirming
strange.
it either.
If by the phrase, you guys, you are referring to Farina and I, then although I'm not sure just what you are trying to imply, I must clarify that I do not share her positions on a multitude of topics.
Oh, damn. Throwing some shade there. But yes, I also believe that Neuvillette also at least carries a fragment. Be it consciously or subconsciously of the Archon. Well, what did you manage to protect those that need to be defended?
I believe so. The fortress has a long and complex history. It has seen much grief and suffering. And now, another catastrophe will soon be upon us. I mourn this turn of events.
Huh? Why is it raining all of a sudden?
Because here's morning. The clear sky suddenly filled with dark clouds. The rain became heavier, light rain growing to a downpour. Just moments before, Neuvillette has just mentioned his sense of grief. And now he's looking at the sky all oh no. He looks so sad. Thinking back to that legend and what Fermin had said. It said the dragons of waters once resided in Fontaine. Every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. Pour out rain. Wait, Neuvillette, you can't
may
be.
be closer to the truth than you think.
Oh? And what are you thinking?
He's the dragon sovereign of water.
The dragon of... what?
Like a pup.
Huh?
Please do not be so surprised.
Oh hey, Farina!
Farina?
Neuvillette, are you listening?
Ah, my apologies.
Oh, he was worried.
We were just guessing randomly. We didn't guess right, did we? You're not actually the dragon sovereign of water, right? Well, if you don't want to confirm or deny...
You guessed correctly. I sincerely hope you'll be able to keep this a secret for me.
Obviously.
Right, of course. We'll definitely help you keep it a secret. There's still something Paimon wants to ask you, though.
Although that doesn't very much bring into question who the other dragon sovereigns are, because we only know a Pep, I think, from the others. Although there have been theories that Aishtaha might be the Geo one, although people are still very much torn up about that.
Please, go ahead.
Well, if you are the dragon sovereign of water, and you were able to force back the primordial sea from the fortress, then since Fontaine's prophecy is all about seawater, couldn't you just use your power to solve the crisis?
None of the currently living dragon sovereigns in the world, myself included, possess our full dragonhood. They say that when the first usurper arrived on Tivat, they seized a part of the dragon's power. Today, that stolen power is the basis of the Archon's authorities.
Also think that this might be actually one of the first times that the first who came and stuff like that is actually mentioned in the Archon quest. This is massive.
There are 7 elemental archons and 7 matching dragon sovereigns.
The dragon sovereign of water who lived through that era perished a long time ago. As their successor, I know far less of that part of our ancient history. In any case, I believe I will not be able to do much unless the Archon disappears and returns their elemental authority to me.
Oh, I don't like that. That is a Chekhov's gun if I ever saw one. That is a massive red flag. Okay, yeah. Definitely sounds like that is pretty much exactly what is going to happen.
Given the status quo, however, I would recommend finding another way to deal with the prophecy.
Oh, so even you can't solve it.
I still have some urgent matters to attend to at my office. If you have any more questions regarding ancient history, you are welcome to discuss them with me at a later time.
People thought since their legends that the Hydro Dragon would be born in human form, people thought it was Kokomi. Yeah, but that was honestly a while ago and I never quite bought that theory. Because most of the dragon motives for Kokomi were circumstantial at best.
Ah, please go right ahead. There's a place that Paimon wants to go too. Traveler, why don't we pay another visit to the Fortress of Meropide? Paimon is a little worried.
Sure, that sounds like a plan. But yeah, Kokomi was always read more mermaid coded than dragon coded for me.
Take care.
God damn. Farina, are you here? Hold on for a moment. I want to check something real quick. Like, the Kokomi theory was fun while it lasted, but it never quite went completely for me. Especially because they never went anywhere with it. Like, there would have been at least some hints. I mean, for stuff like Kaya, for example, we've had hints about Kaya's dealings with the Abyss Orders since, like... Oh hey, we can actually go back in here. Oh. Well, I know what I'm going to do as a summoning rite for Farina. Because every character needs a proper summoning rite. But yeah, we should check back into the fortress, I guess. Honestly, I'm just still I'm not sure. Is the Valen the... The Valen is not the Anemo dragon, I think. I'm almost certain that the Valen was like was a different kind of dragon. He was nothing primordial, nothing on sovereign level, basically. I think he was like a tier below that. Although what the Electro Dragon might have been might also be curious. Because I don't think that was Awabashi either. Awabashi was never described as anything relating to dragons. Hello! How are you all doing?
Now guess, what suit will this next card be?
A bare-teeth cat?
Well, well, look who it is.
Hello!
Traveler, Paimon.
You're live!
Hello, everyone.
We met your dad! Your dad tried to kill God! I take offense to that. I might need to kill your dad.
Looks like you're recovering nicely from an A.
Mm-hmm. Thanks to everyone's support. Oh, right. I managed to work up the courage to thank Miss Clorand in person.
Aye.
Whoa, how did she react?
She told me that it was nothing. It was as if saving a life wasn't a big deal to her at all. She also told me not to worry about it.
Yeah, that sounds like Clorinda,
She didn't
alright.
want to stress you out, that's all. She's right, and it's best not to dwell on it.
Yeah.
Okay, but check this out. We went back to the opera house and we met the knave.
Yeah, we met your dad.
You met Father? Did she say anything to you?
Oh, several things.
She said a few things that were, a bit hard to understand. And also that she's looking forward to working with us in the future.
Which was very concerning,
Her
frankly.
attitude towards you is even better than what we'd imagined. That's fantastic.
I am not sure if I would call the situation fantastic, Lenny.
You should believe her. She has her own way of doing things, and she'll do everything in her power to help those she considers close, which now might also include you.
Mm-hmm. Father is very capable, and also trustworthy.
I doubt. Well, one of those things.
Oh, Paimon just remembered that she thought Lenny was a bit too proud as well. She said that you should learn how to rely on others sometimes.
Got it.
Scolding from dad.
That does sound like something that Father would say.
Hey!
Are you going
Now
to stay
Lenny
here
is
for the
getting
next few
bullied.
days? Looks like it, yeah.
Are we?
Excellent. I will host a tea party.
Yum.
For real?
Never mind, we're
Then
staying.
who wants another serving of cake?
How much cake have you eaten the past days,
My
Paimon?
mother implies that you were already served some delicious cake while you were up there. How lovely. Well, next time, you're going to have tea and snacks with us.
Sounds good. Sounds like a good time. Now, where are the others? Also? Oh, probably one Clorind, one Silduin, and one Wisely, if I had to guess. Right, there she is. Hello! Hiyo, baby!
Seedwing! Traveler! Paimon, you're back!
I still think she kind of sounds like a Pokemon. Silduin! Or is that just me?
Are you still doing alright? Did either of you get hurt?
Especially when, like, Paimon shouts her name. Oh, we're both great.
What about you guys? It was such a huge mess. How bad was it? A few people sustained superficial injuries, but that's about the extent of the damage. Monsieur Nervillette paid us a visit. It was all thanks to him that we managed to suppress the crisis for the time being. Oh, of course, we must also thank you for the help you provided.
You're welcome.
How did Nervillette know that he was needed here?
Although we didn't do much except running down and then running back up. And then Nervillette arrived.
Monsieur Nervillette has strong resonance with the hydro element. When the water level rises, he can feel the waves produced. I ran into the bombshell bros while bandaging the injuries of the wounded. They were mumbling the whole time about how you just ran down without a word. I'm so relieved to see that you're both alright.
I hope the bombshell we can tell the bombshell bros we're okay too.
If you're not too pressed for time, please stay with us a few more days.
Sure.
Just let me know if you get a craving for any particular dish, so I can have Mr. Walsey get your meals prepared. Oh, and please feel free to visit the infirmary for a break at any time.
Will
I'd
do.
like to take the opportunity to spend some more time observing your facial muscles as well. Your happy smiles are quite contagious, you know. They're so memorable, and I've missed them immensely while you were gone.
Okay, for Silduin, nice thing to say, but we need to work on your phrasing a little bit more. Next time just say I like your smile and not that you like observing my facial muscles. That's slightly terrifying. But thanks, I guess. Oh hey, we can actually talk to them. Hi! We survived, how you doing?
You guys are back?
Yes, we survived.
You guys didn't get caught and thrown back down here, right?
No, don't worry.
And here I thought you'd managed to escape from jail during all the commotion. I'd held you up as legendary jailbreakers, but now you're telling me you just never left?
Kinda.
We're sorry, but we just I had some business to take care of.
All right. There's no need to get caught up in the details. We're just relieved to see you. He was super worried about you, you know.
Aww.
Hey, it wasn't just me. Weren't you super worried as well?
Aww. I miss you guys
like that,
too.
Yeah. I was also transferred to work in the kitchen a few days ago. I can still hear Quisto mumbling to the carrots. Or those two mice, you think they made it out alive. Whenever he'd say that, I'd tell him I'm sure they're fine. Wherever they are, they're kicking back with drinks in hand, enjoying the lovely scenery.
Aww.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with worrying about your prison pals. Is there? I mean, considering how they always love listening to all my gossip.
These two, they sure are a lot warmer and friendlier than when Paimon first met them.
Yeah. I'm sure the welfare meals must have just skyrocketed in quality recently.
Oh, well, if you say so. I'll be watching you to make sure you finish every last bite.
Aww. These two guys are so sweet. Which kind of makes me wonder how they ended up here in the first place. So... Oh shit, he's actually down there. I was like 90% sure that area would just be sealed. Nope, we're actually allowed to forever look at a beautiful ship. Delightful. But... yeah, we're not allowed to go down. That makes sense. Anyway, hey there, how are you two doing?
Jurier, Miss Sijween told me you still haven't eaten.
Aww.
Yeah, I was working on something, so I forgot.
That's no excuse for... Huh? What's you two?
Are we interrupting your date, perchance?
Hello there. It's been quite the mess here recently. How have you been?
You're alright.
And you? Are you still taking the secret passageway from the infirmary to work on the ship?
Yep. That is still top secret, though. So don't say a word to anyone.
No worries.
It can be a bit annoying when there are lots of people in the infirmary, but I still prefer taking that route over the one from the Duke's office.
I mean, the infirmary does make it easier for you to slack off.
Oh yeah?
Throwing
Then
shade.
why are you also here so much?
You two really are just using your jobs as a cover for your relationship, aren't you?
Paimon ships it.
Not at all!
Oh hell yeah, I ship it as well. These two are getting shipped. Hard. I expect cute fan out of them. As soon as possible. Hello, you smug bastard.
Do my eyes deceive me, or did I just see two inmates come back after making it to the surface? Some strange winds blowing of late.
Oh god, please don't tell us we need to serve the rest of our sentence now.
We wanted to see how the fortress is doing. Is everything still alright?
We're fine, for the most part. Neuvillette came down and took care of the worst of it.
If that's the case, why don't you just ask him to stay here?
Oh, yeah, what a brilliant plan. Let's go convince the Udex himself to exchange the Courts of Fontaine for a puddle of water in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, exactly. Also, I think the Chief Justice is kind of needed for the whole jurisdiction to work and stuff like that.
He came here in a hurry and left without even stopping for a cup of tea. He did remember to take Miss Sijween's gift with him, though.
Aww!
He sure sounds super busy.
He always has such a soft spot for the Melusine, it's so adorable.
Miss Cloran has left as well. She also took her gift from Miss Sijween.
Were the gifts milkshakes?
Neuvillette got the milkshake. Cloran received lipstick instead.
Aww.
Those aren't even remotely alike.
Well, it's Neuvillette's own fault for making Sijween worried about his health by working so much. But besides that, our head nurse is still pretty fond of picking out beauty products for the ladies.
Aww.
Oh, and I have some gifts here for you as well.
Oh?
Are these from Sijween too?
Nope, they're from yours truly. You've already
It's
wrapped up
tea,
your
isn't
work
it?
at the fortress, so you can return to the surface at any time. You haven't yet served your full prison term, however, so you may continue to use your cell until your term is up.
I'm almost certain that's not how prison sentences work, but thank you.
For real? Then we could stay here for a really long time?
Food still covered?
You may access the cafeteria for free.
Glorious.
Just remember to come complete your paperwork once it's time for your release.
Oh, lovely. Return to the dormitories to rest. But we still have child's vision with it, which is still very concerning in my book. Maybe we'll get like a last hint. That's actually quite likely. We might get one last child dream now. To tease what is coming in the finale of the Archon quest. Because I think the next patch is probably going to be the finale, isn't it? Which I wonder how they're going to wrap everything up. There's a lot of shit going on now. Right then, nappy time.
We're back in our cell again. We're no longer prisoners though, so it really doesn't feel the same.
Feels like we've regained our freedom.
Being free sure feels pretty special now.
Paimon, is there something you'd like to say?
Huh? How did you know?
Because you usually just immediately fall asleep.
Hey, that's not true! Alright. Okay, Paimon just wanted to say that we really are an amazing duo after all.
Aww, come here.
It's like we've now gone to so many places together and become friends with so many people. We've never stopped traveling or stopped meeting new friends. There are so many bad things in the world, and we're just two people, but we've still been solving problems no matter where we go. Isn't that pretty cool?
We're the best adventurers ever.
You're counting Paimon today? Aren't you the only adventurer here?
Being a guide counts today.
Then let's ask Catherine to give Paimon an adventurer handbook as well. Paimon will also be an adventurer from today forward.
Yay!
Just the thoughts making Paimon giddy. Paimon's gonna crash, so you sleep soon too.
Will
The
do.
last time we fell asleep here, we woke up to a whole mess outside ourselves. The primordial seawater nearly rose up. That was so scary.
Don't jinx it, Paimon. We don't need that happening
Now,
again.
right?
We'll be fine. Don't worry.
Alright then. Good night to you, traveler.
Good night, Paimon. Aww. Day EP. Called it! Whole cutscene too. Holy shit, that is a big boy. Okay, we're just gonna leave it at a giant whale. Sure. Why the fuck not? Huh. Delightful. Holy shit. Huh. I don't even know where they're going to take this next. Although I am kind of thinking now that the child's weird ass whale thing may also be linked to the Dragon Sovereigns in one way or another. But I suspect we will probably see that next time I stream Genshin. Although people have been recommending Neuvillettes quest for me, to me. I'm not sure if I will stream it yet. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. I don't know. It depends on my mood and how much time I have. However, I am going to leave it here because I've already been streaming for 4.5 hours, and it is getting very, very late. Is there anybody we can wait? Hold on. Anybody still online? Oh, actually, hell yeah. In that case, I am going to end the stream now and leave you in the capable hands of my good friend Pixelreifen. All two of you. But yeah, I will personally then see you next time. My name was Michael, and I do hope you all have a fantastic day. Oh damn, the Villette posing dramatically for the ending. Anyway, bye bye! Bye bye! Bye bye! Wee!